That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join?
Oh! Girl!
The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
Girl!
Hello everyone, my name is BishiDio, and today we are going to be playing some more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We are still in the first game at the moment. We are in the 5th trial, which is the last trial of the game. But apparently this trial is incredibly long, so we'll probably be in it for a while. But yeah, we just started it last time. We also got to finish the 4th case last time, which was really exciting. Anyway, let's get into some Ace Attorney. How about that? Alright. I think... yeah, we're about to have the trial. So we just finished investigating, which took all of last week's stream after we finished the 4th trial. And yeah, so this is the first day of the trial for case 5. Just a little danger noodle, no bite, only lick. Yeah, it was so cute whenever it would stick out its little tongue. I think little snakes are really cute, but big snakes, especially if they're wild and not a pet, will be scared. All right, February 23rd at 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. Oh, that's all he does! The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. Oh, that's true! We're on our own! No one's going to bail me out this time. Uh-oh. Mia! I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. I think I try to give her kind of like the same voice I did for Futaba when I played Persona 5, because she's nerdy, a science person, saving Science Daughter and her sister time. Rock pythons are terrifying. What is a rock python specifically? I will not pull up any pictures. I know people sometimes have a really big fear of snakes. Oh my god, that is huge. Oh my god. So it's like it looks like a big boa. Oh my god, that is a big boy. I mean, I think that like boa constrictors as pets are really, really cute. I love the albino ones that are like the yellow ones that look like bananas. I think they're really cute. But if I see a large snake outside in the wild, I'm going to run. I am scared of them. I do not want to get bit. You can do it, Nick. We believe in you. February 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 9. Up against Edgeworth again. I forgot about that. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. God, just kiss already! Okay, it's the same species of snake as Ka. In the Jungle Book, oh yeah. Same, you never know which ones are poisonous or venomous. Yeah, exactly. I do not know for a fact that the little baby snake was not venomous, but it looked like a certain species of snake that are not venomous. So that's why I was like, well, it's probably fine to handle it, and I wore gloves, so. I'm going to try to show it, a picture of it to someone that knows snakes and see if they can tell me if it's venomous or not. We'll see. I think the most terrifying part about living in the desert part of Texas for me is the rattlesnakes. They be rattling about. Yeah, it definitely was not a baby rattlesnake. I know that because they already have a rattle when they're born. But yeah, rattlesnakes, cottonmouths, those are very, very dangerous snakes. You can die if you get bitten by one, so it's just best to stay away from any snake. I had to handle the one that I did because it was in our house and I had to get it out of here, and it was a baby. So. I know there are no venomous snakes in our country, but still, a bite is a bite. Yeah, it's not fun. It will hurt, even if it does not kill you, you know? Now kids, cease! Never! You can kind of tell by the shape of their heads. I just never want to encounter a cottonmouth. Well, funny you say that, Ruuuvo. Because I have in my life. I used to, like, I think over a summer or two, I went to a summer camp that was about horses and learning how to ride horses and take care of them and stuff like that. And one day while I was there, I had to go into the barn where they had all their hay bales. And I think I was helping feed them or something, and I had to lift up a hay bale, and there was a snake there. And it turned out to be a cottonmouth, which is extremely dangerous. So I had to go tell the adults at the camp, and then they went and did something, I don't know. they moved it from the barn. I don't know what they did with it, but it's a very, very dangerous species. So yeah, I have seen one in person before. It was very, very obviously like dangerous. It was like bright orange with like a diamond pattern or something like that. It was a long time ago, but yeah, it looked not safe to be near. So yeah, I ran out of there right away. It did not try to strike me or anything. Most of the time they're more scared of you than anything else, but they are very dangerous. Coral snakes too, not to be confused with the milk snake. Yeah, milk snakes are really cute. There are certain tiny little snakes. I love hognose snakes. They're very cute. They're not dangerous. I love the small species of snakes that don't really get that big, even as an adult. But definitely when you have something larger than that as a pet, you have to be very careful with it, and they require a lot of space. So they take a lot of effort to keep. So definitely don't go out and get a giant snake if you're not prepared to have a you know, its proper conditions to keep it. But yeah, what Ruuuvo said, you can tell by the shape of a snake's head if it is something that's really dangerous or not. Usually diamond-shaped heads mean venomous, and smooth, oblong heads mean not venomous. But either way, don't mess with snakes when they're out in the wild. Here the danger is the Chilean recluse spider. It's so small and very present in houses. One bite, and unless you go to a hospital, we risk dying. Thankfully, there's also the Chilean tiger spider that eats them. Whenever I see the long legs, I know that little one is protecting me from the recluse ones. Oh, wow. We also have a type of recluse called the brown recluse in Texas, and that's the same thing. It can really hurt you. It can cause, like, I guess I won't get into it, but you could just look up what happens if you get bit by one. I don't want to, like, gross anybody out, but yeah, they are not good. So that's a fear of mine as well, is seeing a recluse in my house. I have not. This is the second time we've seen a snake in the house, but both times they've been non-venomous. So not terrible, but still scary, you know, to know that that's been in the house, but we're fine. We're okay. We are trying to get someone to come out here to fix some stuff around the house that will hopefully help keep bugs and critters out of it. There's some stuff that needs to be fixed here that would really, I think, help with preventing things from getting in. So we're working on it. Hopefully that can happen sooner than later. We were just talking about brown recluses last stream. This is bad mojo. I know, like, I don't want to keep talking about them. Yeah, you're right. This is the second day in a row. Okay, no more spiders. No. Recluses are bad. Yes, very. Okay. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. And now we're going against him. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, and not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lena Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Professional? Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
Prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand.
The cough-up queen? She's the one that sells bentos? Hmm? Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Caviar lunch? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. But you're a judge! What do you mean? The judge is really wolfing it down. He just eats it right then and there.
Ah, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl.
Party bowl? Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch.
It's your girl. Every time I hear that sound effect, I'm like, who is that? It takes me a second to remember I made that sound effect. Thankfully, you get to take out some bug aggression, and it takes two. That's true. Tomorrow, we will, fight some bugs, I guess. Yeah, we had to fight like a bunch of wasps in the game last week. For one of the levels. I don't know what else is in store, but we'll see tomorrow. Ma'am? Miss Starr?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I actually don't like caviar. I've only tried it twice, but I did not like it. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Name, profession, now.
Me? The name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. God. I really don't like the judge. He annoys me. Hey, Bonnie, welcome. Yes, but can you have it in burger? Caviar burger. I don't know about that. Edgeworth is mad. Caviar is just salty. Judge is a foodie.
Hurry it up.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
Oh, okay. What? Miss Starr was a detective? Aha! What kind of reaction? I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Huh. Is it because she makes them cough up a, oh my god, what is it called? A confession? Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr.
Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here.
Okay.
The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces, yes?
Oh, sorry, that was the judge. The judge was speaking just now. I Spoke like Angel.
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out.
Alright. Yeah, cough up queen is like a saying. Okay. Judge, are you good? Sorry I was missing this week of streams. I bought Great Ace Attorney, so I've been going through that. Oh, no worries, Bonnie. Yeah, I know that just came out on Tuesday. I guess that was yesterday. No? Oh, wait. 2 days ago. I thought it was Wednesday. I'm sorry. My sense of time is a little messed up. But no worries. I know it's probably a lot of fun. I can't wait to play it too once I'm done with the trilogy here. Dumb and old. Doled. Angel Starr did it. I just know it. I'll take it. 75% love. 89% love. Okay, Ruuuvo. Okay. I like her weird hat. Yeah, it has little onigiri on it. I like it too.
Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans added to the court record. The parking lot with Edgeworth's car.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, seems like the person's guilty. Right person that's trying to prove that they're not guilty?
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Wait, are they talking about me? Well, love with Marshall. I too would love to wear a big hat decorated with jelly-filled donuts. I know, right? Like they would always call onigiri just jelly-filled donuts in cartoons. I specifically remember them doing that in Pokemon. Why not just say, just call it a rice ball, you know? You don't have to say the actual word. You can say rice ball. Like, jeez. Old Bag would wear that. Oh yes, donut lover.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work.
Oh my god, her face.
Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching! That's what you took away from it?
As you can see, there is no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Oh my god. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Time to hold it! They got better with that later. I think by Gen 3 they said rice balls. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like it was just kind of like a issue with early anime dubs where they didn't think people would understand any like Japanese food or references to anything, so they just completely changed it to be more like Americanized, which is not what they should do. But I think they're a lot better about that overall in like gaming, anime, dubs, stuff like that.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come.
Press! Emma watches Monty Python.
How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim,
killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? She was fired. I feel like there's a little too much,
bias here, you know? To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Of course it is. Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr.
Hey, Lex, welcome, welcome.
Of course she does. She's an intellectual. She's shit-talking, I know. On my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's the detective?
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
Yeah, she has like 2 boyfriends? That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join?
Oh! Girl! The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. Girl! She's just like, want to join? Oh my god. Oh. Jesus Christ.
I mean, do all the boyfriends know? If they don't know, then this is not cool. But if they do know and they're cool with it,
it's just a different way of living. Oh my god.
Hey Xley, welcome. Hey Parafox, welcome, welcome.
I feel like all of that she's saying would just dismiss her as a witness. Exactly, like you can't say she's not biased after she says prosecutors are worms. Oh, and also I saw a prosecutor kill someone. Like, come on. I remember I heard in the 4Kids dub, for One Piece, they literally replaced frame by frame a cigar with a lollipop. Yes! 4Kids was the worst. They would censor anything, they would change anything to their liking so that it would be more, you know, acceptable to show to children. I mean, hey Alfred, welcome. They were really bad. 4Kids was terrible with the dubs. Boyfriend is code for victims. Angel, the poly cough-up queen. No, that's the thing. If they all are aware of it and are okay with it, then it is poly. If they are not aware of it, then she's just playing a bunch of people. There's a difference. Yeah, welcome in, Alfred.
The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying.
He had to think about it.
The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the 2nd level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign.
Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work.
So she said she was in... Oh my god, what'd they just say? B block? She was in B block when she witnessed the crime? Is that what they just said? A lot of stuff to press on here. Okay. I don't blame the judge. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder?
It felt like, how would you say, oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means. Neither do I! Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets, a greenhorn.
I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind.
Usually, when a witness says that they felt like something was about to happen, someone's being framed. But we'll see. Yes, she was in Block B when she witnessed it. Okay, thank you. This lady and her food analogies. Oh, I guess that's why she's doing a bunch of food analogies, huh? Because she's a lunch lady. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car, which is Edgeworth's. By garish car, you mean... Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, because it is his suit color, which I just now, for some reason, realized is my favorite color. Edgeworth's suit is my favorite color. Okay. Maybe I have to cosplay him now. Now I'm just hungry. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. Exactly. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, Rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. Oh my god. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. What? I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Oh my god. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. Ooh, she's not even on his side. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. So like all her boyfriends work in the criminal justice system? Is that it? Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Or is it? Edgeworth and Phoenix cosplay, perhaps? I think that'd be really fun, yeah. He actually brought that up. I thought it was too logical for this game. I know, right? Fry me, please, ma'am! Crime photo added to the court record. The moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Starr. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Skye. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. Excuse me? So, the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Why does she keep saying it? You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out if I need to sneeze right now. Okay, I'm fine. Sorry. Well, what do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that.
Objection! The witness will refrain from making us hungry! How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Oh wait, we already saw this. My bad. So, she said it was flawless. I need to present something. Yabba dab. It's not gonna be that. I have a lot of evidence, but like... Oh wait, I didn't mean to present it. My bad. I did that on accident. I'm sorry, I meant to look at it. That statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Okay, that was a complete accident. Sorry! God damn it. Oh god. Okay, I haven't done that before. I meant to look at it. Okay. Yeah, oops. Sorry, y'all. So she is in Block B, looking at Block A through a fence, right? I can't look at the map, I don't think. Hey, Zoomer, welcome. Love her outfit. I love her hat. You like the coat? Yeah, the fur coat. Let's see. Oh, the parking lot. No, here we go. Okay. So she was in Block B, looking over at Block A. You could say she has the drip. God damn it. You'd wear that coat even with the the holes in it. So there's the phone. That was Edgeworth's car. So she was in that little striped area, I think, when she saw it happen? I'm not sure. What is contradictory here? 675 12 2. I like how this is evidence. Bruce Goodman, 36 male, date and time of death February 21st, 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Loss of blood from a chest wound, caused by a 4.5-inch knife, single stab wound. I am super lost. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Did she say what time she was there? Let me press her on this again just to read it. Care to join? The security guard room is in the lot A block. It's on the second level. Since I'm a visitor, I parked in B block. She was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Okay. Why does the coat have multiple stab wounds if it's just one? Am I missing something? What coat are you talking about? This one? I mean, I don't think that those are stab holes. They're just like blood stains. So I don't really know. Is that her coat? Oh yeah, she does wear a coat like that, doesn't she? I don't know. I am so confused. Victim's memo found in the trunk. This is from Goodman. 675122. This is probably a clue for something, but I don't know what it is yet. Record of parking in the prosecutor's office. Entered lot at 512 for Edgeworth. Is 12/2 like December 2nd? Or wait, let me look at this. Are they gonna say anything about it? Oh no, it's 67S, isn't it? 67S. If you flip it upside down, it turns into 221, which is the date. And then it would be something L9, but that's if it's upside down. I don't know. I'm trying to think outside the box. I don't even know what to present to right now. Let me just go through what she says again and try to find a contradiction, I guess. My finely honed detective's intuition. I'm gonna go ahead and save in a third slot here. I already lost some health on accident. I would have loaded a save if I had saved soon enough, but I'll just live with it for now. Sense something. Yeah, through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a car. She was holding a knife in her right hand. And then she stabbed Detective Goodman. It's flawless. Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? I mean, we did press her. I'm just like, what do we do now? It's my way to deliver lunchbox to my boyfriend. Let me see, what else do we have here? So here's the picture. So, is this before or after, supposedly, she murdered? I think it's supposed to be after the murder. She looks very calm. You really don't know either. I'm like, I don't even know where to begin with this. We have an autopsy. We have a note from Goodman, the victim. We know that there was a call made. Does she say when she took the picture? Because this says 5:18. We have a specific time for the call. The moment of the crime. So this is probably immediately after she stabbed him, supposedly. And apparently she called her sister after she stabbed. So maybe I would present the phone? Let me press again and really pay attention to what she says. Okay, there's the knife. And then she accuses the prosecutors of knowing how to kill people. Okay. I have an inkling, but don't want to accidentally spoil or help inadvertently. Oh yeah, no worries. I don't want assistance yet. If I'm like incredibly stuck, I'll ask for help, but usually I'm able to eventually figure it out anyway. It just takes some time. Fair enough, came here much later, so way out of the loop with this one. Yeah, no worries. No worries, y'all. Why didn't you try to stop the crime? You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? I don't remember reading this. The defense has a point. Oh, no, yeah. By the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Never mind, I already heard this. Too late. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. Yeah, so there's the coat she was wearing on top of her outfit. And then she stabbed him, and then the blood got on her coat. Okay, I see. They're really not helping me out this time. She's not really saying specific times, is she? Let me check the knife. Have I checked the knife? I remember checking the knife. So mostly just jokes. Usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victims' blood, no prints. Record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot. Entered lot at 5:12. Made a call at 5:18. He died between 4 and 5:30. I'll present this! I wish they would say what the text says, like, in the little description there, because I think it's 67S, 12-2, but I'm not 100% sure. It would be like SL9, right? If you flip it upside down. I feel like this is gonna come up later, not right now. Got the parking lot again. Got lot B, where she was coming from. Heading towards the security room. There was some red text that popped up in one of the presses. Maybe that should be a hint that I have to present to that dialogue specifically, but I don't see anything wrong with what she said. And this is the moment of the crime. She's in Lot A. That's Edgeworth's car. What if it's just ketchup on her coat? She has two mad dog eyes. Oh my god. I love a lady who could kill me. I love a woman who could kick my ass. Oh. I feel like if anybody knows for sure what I'm supposed to be choosing here, I might need a hint because it could have been that I just have forgotten some details from last week when I played this. Again, you know, not everything is fresh in my mind. I know basically what's going on here, but I do not have the slightest clue on what I should be showing evidence to and what the evidence should be. So if anyone could give me like a very, very vague hint of something. Don't just tell me outright, but... Because we've been sitting here a while. I'm like, I don't know. There's a lot of, like, filler that she says. She says, I always knew this would happen. I was going to see my boyfriend. I sensed something. And then I saw the prosecutor. Like, there's a lot of this dialogue here. I don't know if it even matters. Had to go AFK. I'm a bit behind on the facts. No worries. I'm just trying to figure out what to, like, react to her with. I can look up a guide if you want, just in case. Sure, that would probably help. Hey Shazam, welcome. This is one of my favorite cases. Hope you're enjoying the game. Yes, I'm having a great time. I'm a little bit stuck right now.
Trying to figure out what to present here for an objection, but overall I've been having a lot of fun. I am on the last case right now, so as soon as I finish this one up, I'm moving on to the second Ace Attorney game. Is the paper upside down? That's what I was thinking, actually, when I was looking at it, because it says 1221, but I don't know what the other part is saying. Let me just write it down so I can physically see what it would look like, because I'm having trouble, like, turning around the other part. So, if you turn it around, right, it is 221 SL9. Now, there was the DL6 case, so I'm assuming SL9 probably is another case or something? But I don't have any idea what that's about. But yeah, I definitely figured out that that note is probably upside down because 221 is the date of the murder. And we know that Goodman was called out there by, apparently, the supposed murderer, Sky. So that's probably him writing down when to go meet and over what, which would be SL9, I guess is a case, yeah? I have an idea, but don't know if it's the answer, so I don't want to speculate. Yeah, no worries. Mostly because of how logic in this game works. I know, like, you could think it's one thing and it's the total opposite. Can I see the statements in the testimony again? Yeah. Raising evidence. Killing off a detective that knew too much. She was fired. Okay, so all of her dialogue options are she knew that this day would come, on her way to deliver something to the boyfriend, my finally honed detective's intuition, through the wire fence she saw the prosecutor standing next to a car, the prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand, and then she stabbed Goodman, and that's all the options there are. And then I was thinking of maybe just going through and doing Hold It again and reading everything. I already read it all before, but I guess I didn't take it in. I didn't notice anything I should respond to. All of us sitting here not knowing what's happening. I know, I'm so sorry. That will definitely come into play, but I don't know if there is info to call that out. Yeah, I think that's for later, honestly. It was the lunchbox. The box did the murder. Do you want me to say which part is suspicious? Yes. I just cannot. I'm not getting it right now. So yeah, that would help me, and then I'll try to figure out what to present. Hey, Radin, welcome. Welcome. Those emotes are cute. Miss Tifa. I love Tifa. I'm gonna do hold in the meantime. I think it's the holding the knife part. Okay, I will think about that then. That's all I'll say. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I want the most vague hint possible, so that works. He was a detective. He was inexperienced. Okay, so holding a knife in her right hand. Okay, 4-inch blade, Edgeworth's knife. Prosecutors are well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. Well, the only thing I can think of, now that I know this is probably the dialogue to react to, was that she's not holding the knife in the picture, right? She just murdered somebody, but we don't see the knife anywhere. So I guess I'd present the picture back at her and be like, look, she's not holding the knife. That's all I can think of. Now, my logical brain is telling me, well, she could have just dropped the knife into the trunk or on the floor somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, I don't remember where they found the knife. It doesn't say where. It's usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. You know.
Where did they find the knife? Exactly, I don't remember. I think in the car? I don't remember. I hate that it doesn't say it right here, you know, because I play this game once a week, so I'm not gonna remember every little detail. Have you played the Ace Attorney Chronicles? I have not. This is the very first time I've played any Ace Attorney game, so it's the only one I've played ever. I am planning on playing the Great Ace Attorney after this trilogy I have. So 2 more games and then I'll probably play it too. I am going to present this and hope for the best. Okay. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife? As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. Stop distracting the judge. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Yeah, that's why I thought, I did think it was weird. I was like, wait, so this is after the crime? But she's saying it's in the moment of the crime. There's no knife. She's not bothered at all. She's just looking in the trunk. You don't see any, like, body sticking out. Like, this doesn't look like a crime scene. That's why I got so confused. I was like, is this after it happened and she cleaned up already? You know? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Okay, so that was it. All right. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. Just objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet, it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Okay. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, it's after the... See, I'm already ahead of this. Like, I was thinking, no, this is after the murder. There's blood on her coat. So it would make sense that there's no knife, but that's all I had. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? Well, it was ketchup. But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. What if it's not blood? Huh? It's black and white. It could be oil. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem. Except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Ugh, you got a better idea? Objection. No problem. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Exactly, I was like, okay, the moment that it happened? Doesn't look like it. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. How can you tell that? Premeditated? How do you know? I guess because he was invited there? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? You know what? I bet that picture is her, like, fixing something. Like, she has the gloves on and there's stuff on her coat because she was fixing a car or something and it's oil. I don't know. If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. What? These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder. A serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. Alright, step 1. Was the body in the back seat or the knife, if I'm even remembering the backseat detail correctly? I think the knife was found in the back seat, that sounds familiar, and the body was found in the trunk. And he was just like sticking out of the trunk halfway. Yes. It's not what you were thinking. Is she playing 4D chess while the game playing Candyland? That feeling when the music stops is always so satisfying. I know, yeah. There have been moments where, you know, you click on something and the music doesn't stop, but technically you chose the right thing. But I'm like always confused, like, oh my god, did I mess up? Because the music didn't stop. I'm like used to it now. Phoenix, push for the testimony to be flawed. Do it, you coward. Her eyes, though, I know, so intense. Alright. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves? Yeah, like, I can't tell they're surgical gloves. Oh. The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Ah! Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Oh my god. Alright, same thing. Anyway, okay, so I have to prove it was not premeditated. That is my goal right now. Oh, gotta sleep. Have a good one, and see you later. Well, thanks so much for hanging out, Axley. Hope you have sweet dreams and a good night. We'll see you later. Glare at me, queen. Alright. Saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Okay, so this was taken after the crime was committed. The rubber gloves prove it. Or do they? Victim's blood. No prints. So it would make sense because she was wearing gloves that there would be no prints on this. That lines up. It's gotta be something to do with the gloves. So they were admitted as evidence. They're surgical gloves. Surgical rubber gloves. Okay. There appears to be blood on her coat, but we don't know for sure because it's black and white. Why else could she be wearing surgical gloves? I still think she could have been fixing something on her car or on Edgeworth's car or something. I don't think there's gonna be anything in here for me right now. Last call made to her sister, 518. It's the memo, it's gonna come in later. Loss of blood from chest wound caused by the knife. A single stab wound was found. Work of art. Just look at it. The handprint. Okay. Once again, I'm not really sure how to progress. Murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. So maybe it doesn't have to do with the gloves. I just have to prove it wasn't premeditated. I can't deny that she was wearing gloves, especially because the knife has no prints. And there's a picture of her wearing them. And they were admitted as evidence. Okay, so that is for sure a thing. What they can't prove is why she was wearing the gloves, right? But maybe it has to do with something else. So what would make this premeditated? So we have this, which upside down says 2/21, which is the day of the murder. I did not mean to do that, yet again. I keep pressing triangle when I mean to press X. I think I should just load the save because that's an accident. Let me just go through this again, sorry. That's an accident. I'll take the first one, but I'm not gonna... Okay, let's see. Sorry, let me speed through this. Holding a knife. We're supposed to present this. Okay, let me speed through this. This case is hard. I can't think of anything. I know, I'm sorry. I pressed the wrong button again. I'm stressed out. Objection. Okay, it was taken after the murder. There's blood splatter. Black and white photo. Objection. Let me save after this. That's it. Didn't have time to stop her. Premeditated. Because of the gloves. If it wasn't premeditated, she wouldn't be wearing the gloves. Okay, we're back here again. Let me save. Save in the second one. Okay, sorry about that. I do not want to have, like, no health because I keep making mistakes on accident. Emma repeating the same joke like she's a JoJo fan. Oh my god. Wow. Shots fired. Only the biggest thinks here on the Bishi channel. This case was made years after the first game, so they got way better at writing logic puzzles. Yeah, I feel like the difficulty level from case 4 to this one has skyrocketed. Like, oh my god. Alright. Murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Let me press again and reread this. Had a lot more experience for this one. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? No, it's for sure that they were surgical gloves, rubber gloves. When she came to the crime scene, she had the gloves. Premeditated. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. Maybe now I would show the phone call to her sister? So she called her sister at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Can I do this again or no? Yeah, no need to push it again. Okay. Oh yeah, is there some lag happening? I apologize. Premeditated. Planned. To her sister at 5:18. So, what? We could say she called after the murder, so what would that show? Like, well, I don't know. Might be a very dumb question. Does Lana have gloves in the picture? Yes, she does. Yeah, she's wearing them in this photo. She looks so calm, you know? Like, I don't know if this really was taken after the supposed murder. I don't know. I'm just trying to prove that this was not planned. If we can prove that the murder was spontaneous, that would say something, but we even, you know, isn't there proof that she also invited the person there? But it doesn't say that anywhere. I just kind of remember that from last week. What did she say in the call to her sister? I don't know. I don't think it told us. See, there's like stuff missing. That's why I'm like, I don't really know what to say. She definitely has a glove on her right hand. Are you saying she doesn't have a glove on in her left hand? Yeah, she's got gloves on both hands. She's got a glove on the supposed murdering hand. Yes.
The picture is photoshopped!
Imagine if there were trials where you have to prove the photo's, like, altered. That's probably possible.
Oh my god.
I mean, if it's planned, right? Why is she using all of Edgeworth's stuff? Isn't that weird? So, yeah, this takes place in 2016. They got Adobe. So Edgeworth goes into the parking lot at 5:12 p.m. Between 5:12 and I guess 5:18, I think, right? She kills him. Between 5:12 and 5:18, this photo is taken. 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. It's only like 7 minutes. Wait, 5... I can't even think right now. 5:12, 5:18. No, that's like 5 minutes. It's not a lot of time. So he parks his car and leaves within 5 minutes, and then she kills... Like, there's so many things that are confusing me with this case. How would she have been able to get all of this stuff done between 12 and 18? I guess it's between 5:12 and 5:30 where the murder takes place, but I think this phone call is made after... You know what? I'm gonna start presenting things. I will load the save if it takes too many tries because I'm so stuck and I need to figure this out. So let me save again. And I'm just gonna try presenting things that I think might be it. And I think it's gonna be to her statement right now, right? Okay, that's not it because the music did not stop. Clearly faulty, Your Honor. I can see nothing faulty. Have to penalize you. Alright, that's fine. Must be on the wrong track. Okay. Do I just show the picture again? No? Yeah. They aren't, are they? Not at all. Please think over the facts before making accusations. Didn't win me any points. What I do in these situations is go through each piece of evidence and read it slowly and carefully. I usually overlook something obvious because I'm reading too fast. I could also do that. I feel like I was going over everything, but I've always wondered would Ace Attorney be able to pull off a case where Nick has to accept his defendant is guilty. It'd be interesting how they talk about the morality of a case like that. Yeah, I don't know if they have done that in any of the games. I mean, we're so early on in the series. I'm gonna try one more thing at random. So I tried the phone, I tried the photo. I really don't think it's this. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it's not this either. How are they related? They're not! Okay, let me load. I'm sorry, I'm just very stuck. Okay. Load this one. Okay. Because I listened to what she said when I press her on this twice already. What was this again? Oh yeah, that shows the names of everybody, right? That's one before. Yeah, Von Karma. His name has a ring to it. Whatever. Acting like you don't know him. You want a hint? I already got a hint for the last one, so I'm really trying to just figure it out. I don't usually have this much trouble. I have gotten stuck on some of these cases, usually maybe once or twice overall.
If it's really difficult, I'm mostly like sitting there warring with myself of like which option I should choose. But I am just getting totally lost with this one. Yeah, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Like, I'm not seeing the contradictions. Even with this picture, like, I recognized that she wasn't holding the knife, but I didn't think anything of it, you know? I was like, well, it's after the murder, so it must be fine. It's clear that the news statement is what you have to focus on, but I don't even know how to tie anything into the statement. Exactly, that's my problem. I know that I need to present to this statement she's making, the murder was planned, because I'm trying to disprove that it was planned. Keep looking at the evidence. Okay. No worries, you got this. This case is one of the hardest. Alright, thank you. Thank you for the validation. Leave no stone unturned. Alright, let's go through absolutely everything. Okay, so, got the police department, and it says what again? Sergeant Bruce Goodman. Would Sergeant still be a detective? There's his ID number. And this is just all silliness. Okay. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. Yeah, she says this again. Okay. We looked at that. This is not going to have any relevance. Given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors, at the PD on the day of the murder. So this happened, and then afterwards he goes to the parking lot. Murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victim's blood. No prints. Record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot. Entered a lot at 5:12. It's this! Death due to loss of blood. 1 knife wound. Died within an hour and a half. This is the victim's memo. It's not this, and it's not the photo. For sure. So I don't even need to consider these, because we know for a fact it's not these. Like, I could keep going through all of them and just do trial and error, but it's also fun to figure it out. Parking lot with Edgeworth's car. Yeah, it's not this, the phone, or the photo. So it could be anything else. I don't think there's anything really to look at here. 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. 3 minutes. So, at 5:15? Okay. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Okay. Well then, would it be that? Because, yes, she wore gloves, but she must have, like, spur of the moment decided to do it this way, at least, because she couldn't have known that Edgeworth would be there at this exact time, and it just so happened to happen 3 minutes after that? No? Not it? I really feel like I'm just gonna go through all the evidence and try each one and see what happens. Yeah, on the wrong track there. God dang it! I feel bad just picking everything and then loading the save. It's just... a good guess. It made sense. Thank you. I'm trying! We could present the weapon and see what happens. It's the weapon? Witness, do you know what this is? It's a knife! Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Oh, it was in the trunk. But usually it's in the toolbox, right? Indeed, it is my knife. I don't even know what's with this case. The bloody murder weapon, red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Okay, so I was starting to get on the right track, right? Because I was thinking, well, the only thing that could be spur of the moment is how the murder was done, because Edgeworth got there so close to when the murder happened, and she would have no way of knowing that that's what was going to happen. And she would have had to just grab the knife from his car and then murder. So that would not be premeditated. You would have planned everything out. But then it turned out the actual thing I was supposed to choose was the murder weapon itself. Okay. I was holding myself back so hard. Don't worry, this case is tough. I appreciate that. I missed it. What was the gotcha? The fact that the murder weapon was something of Edgeworth's, and he only arrived like 3 minutes before the entire murder even happened, so it must have not been premeditated because the murder weapon was not prepared. I guess. Like, it makes sense, but I don't know when I would have figured that out. Exactly. Why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh, she's sweating now. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon! Wow! Not the lunch boxes! Order! 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 Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Is she? Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. Oh, God. Not the puns. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now? But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Okay. Let me save again. Down here. Now, I did mess up a second time, so ideally I would like to load so I can have that health back, but I think I'll just take the L. You had said casually, why is she using so much of Edgeworth's stuff when you were trying to figure it out? And I was like, no, go back to that train of thought, you got it all. I'm so sorry. Like, I think I was getting there, but then I chose the ticket instead of the knife at first. But at least I chose the knife second. Edgeworth got joked. I'm surprised. Totally not biased, by the way. Just wanted to clear that up. Yeah, of course not. I would have thought the ticket would have shown it. I guess what's more important to prove is that
A murder weapon in a premeditated case usually is planned out, right? Like, you're gonna go and buy the weapon that you're gonna use for the murder if you're planning to do something ahead of time. But I didn't think about that. Okay. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. Yes, that is a detail I remembered. She actually called him there, which makes it even more suspicious. No, you're good. This game gets in your head. It really does. Some of these have been pretty hard. This is definitely the most difficult one thus far I've experienced. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could have driven that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Again and again? There's the contradiction right there. I already found it. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? Stop. In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Well, I saw that one right away. Let's press anyway. But she says again and again when he died from one stab wound, so kind of weird that she said that. These games make you feel dumb as much as they make you feel like a genius. But when they make me feel smart, nothing like it. I know, I love when I'm on a roll with figuring things out. It feels so good, but then I also have these moments where I'm totally stuck and don't know what to do. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, Rookie. I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again. Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, all right, and it's you! Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Wow! Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. She's glaring again. Perceive me, Queen! That's why she called the victim to the prosecutor's office. You have no proof that Miss Skye called him there. You have no proof that she didn't. Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There is no record of a call made on the defendant Miss Lana Skye's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day? I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. For what? What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See, we agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. Oh, Schrodinger's lunchbox! Yeah, okay, lady! A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? Would you stop it? I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? It's simple. Nothing else would drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Now, this is the contradiction here. A human machine? That's a contradiction. What? Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's eyes smell like citrus fruit. Oh my god. You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people. Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know. Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer.
Obviously, more scientific testing is required.
Well, that's a contradiction right there, right? I mean, it's making me doubt myself, but he died from a single stab wound. That doesn't make sense that she said several times. Loss of blood from chest wound. A single stab wound was found. Okay, yeah. When you hear that pursuit music, you can feel the speeding lines in the background. I swear, I know. I like life is like a box of chocolates more. Emma, you need to chill. Alright, present. Yeah, this one was obvious. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise! Moss?! I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. Nick is the one that pointed it out!
What a hunk! He's my hero, really!
What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. It's just ketchup on rice? I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Okay. Miss Starr actually said touch grass or eat grass. Okay, so this is after she says, I'm sure that she had a grudge. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her what? Red muffler? Okay, hold on. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck, but she doesn't have it in the picture! So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. Hello? She's right. But she didn't have it in the photo! Miss Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Yeah, but what the hell? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. Maybe it is a bib. A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Wow. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony.
Mr. Wright, this is our chance.
Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met. Challenging her abilities really set her off. Okay. Let me save again. But she was not wearing it in the photo. So, yeah. See, some of these have been kind of obvious, but... Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Why does Edgeworth keep taking my objections? Sir? You want to be on her side, don't you? Hey, Will, welcome. Saw the notification for this stream here to say hi. Welcome in, Will. Hope you're doing well. Edgy, stay in your lane. I know. What's wrong with you? Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Wow. Edgeworth, stop stealing the thunder. I know! Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? Chopped liver?
But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really.
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Okay, let's really pay attention here. Hey friend, welcome! I get it, Starr insulted you, but you're not the defense. I know! He's acting like the defense attorney. Hello, all you cool beans and burbs. Welcome in, friend. Hope you're having a good night. Edgy boy, get out of here. All Edgeworth cares about is the truth after case 4. His motives are completely different now. Huh. Character development. Yeah, like, we're both roasting her, I guess. Apprehending the suspect.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side.
Okay, I'm gonna try to take in everything that I read here. I'm gonna go a little bit slower. Okay. After the murder takes place, Lana tries to run behind a partition.
I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot.
Well, that's kind of a wrongful arrest, right? She didn't have the right to do that. But she supposedly witnessed a murder. Explained her rights to her and arrested her.
Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Starr, resistance is futile.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Starr.
Okay. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. Maybe he does. I don't know. No thanks. You can bite me, Queen!
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
Most people are.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman.
Rawr. Rawr, XD! Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Okay. After the murder, she tried to run behind a partition. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. Okay. So she ran away from the trunk, around the partition. I remember seeing it before, towards the security room. That's right. Yeah. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. Well, did she actually get around the partition? Because if she did, then she wouldn't have been kicking over the oil drum. She would have been on the other side of it. So I guess it's like a citizen's arrest? I guess. Rawr XD nuzzles you. No! Okay, there was a wall there about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? Quickly caught her. Well, hold on. So... Oh, yeah. So she came from B. walked around to this little area here, took a picture of her right after the murder, and then she tried to run from the car around the wall this way. She tried to go hide behind the wall? Why wouldn't she just run? Okay. And then she ran after her and then arrested her. Probably around where the letter A is, I'm assuming. Well, she claims that she knocked over an oil drum, so it would have been on the right side, like, right next to the car? I don't know. I feel like maybe it's the oil drum part that is a little bit weird, but let's see. Tended to run behind a partition. Caught her, explained her rights. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. You never said that! Maybe I should press her for more details? No, press, yes. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. Oh, well, here we go. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? So you're telling me she ran from that point all the way around and went up here on the right side of the partition next to the oil drums, which is immediately right behind the car, and immediately got her? No. No. I don't know what evidence to choose or what to press on, but that is not... that is suspicious. I bet you'd like to get arrested by her. Like, so you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Lana be running like Sonic. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you? I went over it, of course. You scaled a chain link fence. Doesn't the fence go all the way up to the ceiling? Amazing! The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. Yeah, even if she's good at doing stuff like that, it would have taken a minute. Either way, whether she jumped over the fence or she ran around it, it would have taken some time. Hey, Mystic and Wolf, welcome in, y'all. Hope you all are having a wonderful evening. Welcome in, Bishes. Climbed a chain link fence carrying her bentos. I know, right? Look, Lana is passionate. Location means nothing to Justice. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. Okay, so it doesn't go all the way to the ceiling, but it is very high up. Something's not adding up here. She needs to go over her addition because something's not adding up. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Right, she would have ran. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Hold it! She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Oh, whatever. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. She was talking to her sister. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. Okay. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Things are not making sense. So she says she kicked over an oil drum, and yet she went over the other side of the wall to make a phone call? Why would she be on the other side next to the oil drum then? Hello? Like a salmon? Mystic! Stop it. Nothing adds up in these games until the end. I know! I feel like that a lot with like the previous 2 cases especially. Like you're just like, what's happening? Huh? Until finally at the very end of it. That's right, near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness? No, bad witnessing! Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? Talking about a brain! Of course you were. You should of course add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. On a cell phone updated in the court record, the word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. Can Emma confirm this? I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. They're all rookies now. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm... Why is she not wearing the gloves? Why doesn't she have the gloves on, huh? Oh my goodness! Stumped Gamers! Hello? Thank you so much for the raid! Holy crap! Hello everyone, welcome in! Who do I have the pleasure of thanking for this raid? Hello, thanks so much for the follow, Sharky Ann, thank you. Eagle Eye Bishy. She doesn't have the gloves on. But yeah, welcome in, raiders. Thank you so much. Can I get a shout out, please, for Stumped Games? Oh, I see Majima. Yes, I like that. I see that Majima. I like his little smoochy face. Hello, welcome in. Hello, Arctic, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Rick, thank you. But yeah, welcome in. We are playing some Ace Attorney right now. Thank you so much for the follow, Arctic, thank you. Welcome in, PC Man. Welcome, welcome everybody. My name is BishiDio. I play a lot of different kinds of games. Today we're playing some Ace Attorney, like I said. I'm also getting through a playthrough of Judgment at the moment. I usually play that on Tuesday and Wednesday. And on Fridays right now, me and my partner are playing It Takes Two. Yeah, I love all kinds of games. Welcome in. And thank you so much for that raid. Live streaming Red Dead Redemption 2. Ooh, I never finished that. I gotta get back to that at some point. Really great game, very fun. But if you all would like to see a little bit of what my streams are like, because I'm not very good at explaining, I think, here is a little trailer for you guys. My name is BishiDio. Welcome in, Bishes. Oh. I didn't. No, please don't. I didn't mean to make you itchy, Jin. Please. I'm the bug on the ceiling in Majima's apartment.
Let's get back to monster f***ing.
Yeah. Oh no! 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 Right round, baby. Right round like a Bunchan baby. Right round.
All of these bugs, and we ain't got a brain cell between us.
I'll see you next time.
So yeah, that's me. There's actually a Red Dead Redemption clip in that. I forgot about that. But yeah, that's just a little taste of what the streams can be like here. We like to have some wholesome chaos here.
We thirst for fictional characters at times. I'm also a cosplayer. I love to cosplay Majima from the Yakuza series. I'm a huge fan of Yakuza. I've played all of the games, aside from Judgment, which I'm playing right now. But yeah, oh, thank you so much for the follow, Mon Maker and PC Man. Thank you. Following, I'm all about that monster fucking. Yeah, that's when we were playing, oh, what is it called? Monster Camp, Monster Prom 2. It's a dating sim where you try to date monsters, so yeah. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I have to say this is probably the largest raid I've ever gotten, so excuse me if I'm a little bit nervous here. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining in the raid, and thank you for raiding me. I really appreciate that. Sharky Ann, your Majima cosplay is Chef's Kiss. Now, are you Peachy Ann, by the way? I just have to ask, because sometimes usernames don't match up, and I'm trying to make sure I recognize someone if I'm supposed to be. But thank you so much for complimenting my Majima cosplay. I love dressing up as Majima, it's so fun. Wholesome and monster fucking, what have I followed? Well, it is possible to still be wholesome, have a wholesome environment. We're definitely not family friendly, but we're also not technically 18 plus. We kind of are, there's a little line there that we try not to cross around here, but for the most part, I mean, y'all can curse, we make innuendos a lot, stuff like that, but we always try to make it a very welcoming environment for everybody. And we don't like jokes that are really, really gross, you know, stuff like that. You can look over the rules for that kind of thing, but yeah. One of my partners is a self-identifying cryptid, so, well, there you go. You are! Okay, good. Twitch won't let me have my Peachy Ann name. Oh no! Well, Sharky Ann is still very good. But yeah, thank you so much for joining in the raid, and I think I saw... Yes, Stumped Jazz as well. Welcome in. I see y'all. Thank you so much for the raid. That was beautiful. Thank you. But yeah, I really appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody. We are currently objecting and lawyering. Yes, we are in the middle of Trial 5, Rise from the Ashes, in the very first Ace Attorney game. This is my first time ever playing an Ace Attorney game. I have the Phoenix Wright trilogy, so I'm planning on playing all 3 of the games. But yeah, it's my very first experience with Ace Attorney, and I'm really, really liking it so far. But this is the most difficult case I've ever experienced in the game, so I get stuck a little bit sometimes, but I do my best to get through it. Hey, Alcina, welcome. Wholesome chaos, yes. By the way, this is a first-time playthrough. Yeah, so no spoilers or backseating, please. Thank you very much. If it makes you feel more nervous, it was also from Waterbot, rated Stump last night before they rated you. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, no hints unless I ask for help, which I will sometimes. Is the stream freezing on Twitch or my side? Yeah, if you guys have any lag or freezing for anything. Freezing for you too, okay. It could be, our internet is not really great. I do my best to not impact the internet while I'm using it, while I'm streaming, but it could be that, could be Twitch, I'm not really sure. Hello and ooh to you woo. Oh, that's very cute. You got this, thank you. All right, so let's get back to this. Hopefully the lag passes soon. All right. When I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? So we should probably present to this dialogue. She tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Yeah, that's really weird. I don't know what evidence I would present, but this is really suspicious. This whole thing is really, really suspicious. I want to say it's Twitch, because it's been kind of weird for me. What time zone are you in? If it's US, Canada, likely your ISP with evening traffic. Yeah, I have to say, my internet is not great. It is good enough to stream on, but it's not awesome. It's the best I can get in the area, unfortunately. But yeah, it could be that. It's 9:30 p.m. in my time zone at the moment. Could be evening traffic, not really sure. Been lagging on and off for me. Well, Ruuuvo, could you just double check and make sure you're not using anything that could impact the internet? Because that's all I can think of. I have everything turned off that I don't need, so. Alright, I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead, and we haven't pressed on this yet. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Starr, resistance is futile. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras. What? Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Why would she have been on the same side as the oil drums if she was trying to escape? She was going back to the car. Hey, Torby, welcome. Yeah, foie gras is goose liver. Yeah. Never had liver before. I think I've technically had some kind of liver before, but I don't remember. But yeah, welcome in, Torby. It's good to see you. The parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. That's what I've been saying from the beginning! Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run? I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. I'm going to head out. Been watching a lot of Twitch today. Bye, y'all. Well, thanks so much for the follow, PC Man. Thanks for joining in that raid. Have a great night. Hope I see you again soon. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Okay. Run behind a partition. Okay. So, what can I present that would go against this? Let me save. Oh, the Splitgate servers are off anyway. Okay. What do we know so far about the case? Well, right now I'm trying to prove that she's lying, obviously. Lana Sky is supposedly the murderer. She's also a prosecutor. And right now she's saying that she was the one who arrested Sky. But it just doesn't add up because she says she's on one side of the fence and then she has to climb the chain link fence. And then in that time, Lana tries to make a phone call with the emergency phone and then is trying to make a call on her cell phone to her sister. And then Angel goes over and arrests her and then she hangs up the phone. And it just sounds really weird. Nick had a reaction to this dialogue, so I think that this is what I need to present to. She tried to phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. And he was like, did you really see that? How? What do we know? Nothing! We don't know anything! Oh god. Alright, security room, telephone. Okay, so, she says she was over here, behind the fence, and then she climbed over the fence, went to go get her, so why did she run backwards? I think that's the biggest thing. Do I have a picture of where the drums are or anything, or do I just present the map, maybe? Hey, Bratterfield, welcome. How you doing? We have the floor plan. Apparently the word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. So I guess that's true. We are not going to use this yet. Death due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound. I keep getting stuck with this case. It's funny because like the last 2 or 3 moments where I had to show evidence, it was super obvious, and then of course after the raid happens, I don't immediately know what to do. Everybody's here. Record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot. No. So I don't need any of this right now. I'm gonna press again and then just read over everything. Hello? You're gonna go see the birds tomorrow? Oh, at the rescue? That's awesome, Torby. Please show us pictures in the Discord. Okay, stabbed the victim, ran behind the partition. Picked up the phone, out of order. Pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And then you somehow ran over, climbed over the chain link fence. Yeah. When I grabbed her arm, she hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? Yeah, something's up with that one. Tried to escape. Made to escape, be more specific. Brushed aside my hand and ran. Terrible sight to see. Kicked over an oil drum at me. There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But if she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? Yeah. Doesn't make sense she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. This guy tried to run. But she ran in a weird direction, right? I think I need to say something to this dialogue, but... Okay, let's see. What could it be? We have this photo. This is between her doing the murder and Angel arresting her, apparently. And then in a scene just now, it shows that she's not wearing gloves, but she's wearing gloves here. So it's very weird. But I don't have that other picture to talk about in the evidence. Oh, little context for some of our jokes, huh? Now you have to explain Booba. No one has to explain Booba. What do you mean? Booba is Booba. Why and how could you bring that up? Because funny? Okay, sure. I don't even remember the last time we made a joke about it. Maybe the floor plan? Because it doesn't make sense, right? I think I saved... Let me present this. Okay, I got it, I got it. I'll tell you when you're older. She looks so serene for just murdering someone. That's what I think is really weird as well. Like, I don't think that's actually what happened, of course. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making that phone call. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's true, yeah. Right. I believe you see what I'm getting at. I chose the floor plan because, like, none of the movements make any sense, but okay. Hey, Cuddle, welcome. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it! What? Wow! Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies! Grr. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw, where she saw it,
The order of events. Oh, God. Hold on. I need to save, because I might choose the wrong thing. Hey, Ty, welcome. Oh, Jesus. I've already messed up twice, too. What she saw. Well, so what we're saying is she couldn't have seen the phone call from Block B. So I think we have to say where she saw it, because obviously she saw it, right? I don't think that they would have the character lie about all of that, so probably where she saw it. So she's lying about where she was, I think. Let's try that. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. No, it could be for a reason. Location was very important in one of the previous cases. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. Hold on, I'm saving again. I'm scared. The place from where Miss Starr witnessed this crime was here. Probably the security room? Or... well, no, because if she was there, how would she have gotten all the way downstairs? Right? So she must have just been in this general area, I would think. I don't think I need to be so specific as like, oh, she was here versus here. I am going to press here, and I hope that's right. She has to be somewhere over here, right? To see the phone. I don't think she was necessarily in the security room. Let's say that. If she was here, she could see the emergency phone. But that's true. That solves the mystery. That would allow her to see the emergency phone, yes. But if she was there, she would have been able to arrest her well before she dialed her cell phone. Oh. You doubt my speed? I can run 150 feet in 9 seconds, you know. Is that really that fast? Not as fast as your witty rejoinders. Oh, God. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna load. I don't want to fail this, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay, this is why I save. Okay, it must have been in the security room then. Okay, I didn't account for that. So she was in the security room. She saw her trying to make the emergency phone call and then went all the way downstairs, and that's why she had time to make the phone call. Okay, I forgot about the cell phone thing. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the 2nd floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? I did remember that. Well, Miss Starr? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Oh, how the turntables! Today, a man has got the better of Angel Starr. Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, like that's what I'm trying to think right now. Why does it benefit her to lie about where she was? Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. Oh, so if she was in the guard room, who took the picture? It's very weird. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. No, it's not a photo of her stabbing him, okay? It's a photo of her wearing gloves, wearing a dirty coat, opening a trunk. That's all it is. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Oh, okay. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference. But what? What would change?
Time to save!
So, angle of view to the crime, distance to the crime, difference in lighting. Well, I mean, the most obvious thing is angle of view to the crime, right? Yeah, actually, if she was in the security guard room, she didn't see the crime at all. All she saw was her make a phone call, but the partition would have blocked her from seeing the murder. Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime? And this is important. Why? What? That's not where I thought he was going? Okay, hold on. Let me look at this again. What? Did I pick the wrong thing? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna load the save, but hold on. Yeah. But she didn't see the crime! What do you mean? She didn't see it happen! That's what is wrong! Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Okay, alright. Difference in lighting! I don't know! What? Distance to the crime, I guess? I really thought I had it just now. I really did. I mean, okay. Supposedly she took this picture right as the murder happened, right? Right after it. How the hell did she get from here to the security guard room? You know what I mean? And the wall is in the way. If she killed him right in front of the trunk, then Angel wouldn't have seen the murder at all. But maybe that's not what it's going for here, I guess. No one look, save reload never happened. Listen, I don't want to fail, okay? This is so weird. I thought it would have been the angle too, to be honest. I don't know. Sometimes the cases don't make sense. I don't get it. I guess we'll see in a second. I have a 50-50 chance now of picking the right option, so. I mean, it seems so obvious to me that she would just not have seen the murder at all, but... I guess distance to the crime? I swear if this isn't it, I'm gonna lose it. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. Well, what she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Oh. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky?
Oh, okay. I mean, I thought about this too, but it seemed so much more obvious that she didn't even see the crime happen, but okay.
Well, witness?
Yes?
You ordered the squid wheels,
Right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station.
Can you see over the partition from there, maybe? Maybe that's why I'm confused.
And before...
I would eat some squid wheels. I don't even know what they are. Is it like calamari?
Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it.
So you ran all the way around.
That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block.
Why wouldn't you tell us that? That's quite a detour. That's way too long!
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes? 5 minutes? She would have ran away by then. This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork!
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely. Uh-oh. She's bribing him with caviar. All those lunches giving her super speed. Whoever writes them have sometimes such specific ways to figure out the final answer. Yeah, it really feels like that. Hey, Wanderer, welcome. She wanted to let you know that you're a great streamer. Thank you so much for saying that, Wanderer. I appreciate that. She swears by the Spock!
Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this?
I have to. I have to. Well, yeah, okay, so the key here is the 5 minutes, right? So she claims she saw the murder, which happened at 5:15, and then it took her 5 minutes to get down there. So, at 5:20? I mean, it's just not adding up, but I don't know what specifically to say to this. Right, so... what is the order she's saying she saw stuff? So, she's in the security guard station. She sees the murder, and then she immediately starts running. First of all, if that's the case, she did not see her make the emergency phone call. And then the time of this call is 5:18. Maybe the cell phone is the thing I need to do here. Because that's only 3 minutes after the murder, right? So she's claiming that she went around, it took her 5 minutes, it's already 5:20 by then. And then she took the picture in B block and then ran out and got her. And then she saw her do the emergency call and then the cell phone. But that happened at 5:18, so I think it's the cell phone. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente.
I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. Okay? A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. He totally killed someone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah! I think that's how she sounded. Well then, seems we've come to the end of this testimony. Oh, okay. So I didn't have to use the phone? The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright!
That was too close. I guess that's it, okay. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Okay. We made it! Ah! No! Who said it? Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? Would you stop it? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. Oh, great. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Hello? Woohoo! A triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. She's literally bribing him with food. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. God damn it! Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? I love all these jokes. The judge is hungry. Judge, please. Inconceivable. Yes, Princess Bride. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? Huh? Why would you wait to show this? Stop making decisions with your stomach. Never shop on an empty stomach. 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. 2? One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Well, whose shoe is it, and why is both of their blood on there? Wait. I remember she had a bandage on her hand. So she got hurt somehow in her hand. I don't remember how, though. Bribing him in front of the whole court, and we just let it happen. This is the worst judge I've ever seen. He's even taking bribes. Okay. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Because she doesn't trust you. Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. Oh my god! How many boyfriends does she have? In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so.
Oh, sorry, it seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could have at least studied some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. What about all the other rules? However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Victim's shoe added to the court record. A white enamel shoe. Bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Skye. But whose shoe is this? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. I don't think her shoes were white. Is this her shoe? I think this is her shoe. Hold on. I'm gonna press, but hold on. Her shoes are black! What? What? That's not even Lana's shoe! Okay, hold on. Let's look at this shoe. In 3D! This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. Anything else? Oh. Ah, there's blood here too! On the sole of the shoe? It's got to be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. It's the victim's shoe. Okay. See, they didn't say what shoe it was. Like, you gotta tell me. All right, this is Goodman's shoe. Okay, he stepped in his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. All right. That's why it's worth it to look. Okay, this is Goodman's shoe. My bad. Let me catch up with chat here. These games have never made any sense to me. Are you a lawyer or a private investigator? Yeah, apparently both. Because video game logic. It's really weird because you're technically just an attorney, you're a lawyer. But you go around to the crime scenes and collect evidence, which you're not supposed to do. So technically he's breaking the law every time. How the hell has she not run out of bentos? I know. Isn't that literally tampering with evidence or withholding evidence? Yeah. I mean, the characters in these games break the rules all the time. It's kind of just, you gotta go with the flow. This is far from an accurate representation of the judicial system, all in good fun. Yeah, but still. Haven't we done that before? Show random new evidence? Yeah. He's sullen. Enamel, ain't that what your teeth are made of? Yes. So, this is a tooth shoe. This woman wearing teeth shoes. Yeah, this is Goodman's shoe. Okay. Well, let me press and see what we can learn. Should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This when the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. Victim's shoe. Let me save, by the way. Yagami is a detective and a lawyer. Technically possible, but he has a license to practice as a detective and his lawyer badge, so Nick is breaking the law. Yeah, and like the thing with that is Yagami, at the time of the game, he is no longer a lawyer. I don't think he can serve as one anymore. He still has the badge, but it's like left over from when he used to be a lawyer. So actually, he's just a detective. Rare to see the judge put his foot down. I know, yeah, I was thinking that, like, huh, he's actually saying that she did something bad. Okay. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. also like an ill-trained pooch who snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunch boxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. Did she just say it was the prosecutor's shoe? Did I read that right, or am I imagining that? Because it says that this is Goodman's shoe when I look at it, right? Okay. Must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. Yeah, so Phoenix is saying this is Goodman's shoe. And I think it is because he wore all white, and these are white shoes. And obviously it wouldn't have been hers because she does not have white shoes. I'm gonna press again just to make sure I saw that right. Hold on. Oh, the tile of it says victim shoe. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't see that. But I think she might have said it was something else. Okay. Erase the prosecutor's crime. Okay, so I thought of the crime that she said. Okay, never mind, never mind. Okay. So you brought it to the forensics department? If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman? As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. The other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Rookie? Huh. Well, speak up! Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. But that's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results, but they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana Skye's. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. Yeah, I mean, he kind of has a point, right? It's a blood test, not a DNA test. But, alright. Fashionable baskets! On fire! Yagami is still certified, but since his detectiving is not connected to any case he's lawyering in, it's not illegal for him or anything. Okay, so he is a lawyer and detective at the same time. My bad. Okay. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Fish guts! Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Probably? Let's say yes. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. I guess the blood on the bottom? That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, Rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Fish guts, my favorite. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. Ew. I guess the bottom, right?
Take that!
I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? Oh, and... There's no blood on the floor in this picture. How about that? Huh? There's no blood anywhere but the jacket. There was no blood at the scene of the crime. So, I think I should show the picture, right? So Angel obviously really has some personal vendetta going on, but I still can't think of why Lana would just plead guilty from the start. I don't know. Maybe she's trying to protect someone else that is actually guilty? I prefer fish outwards, personally, as opposed to the innards. Another way you can tell you got it right, besides the music stopping, is the health bar going away. Oh, okay. I'll pay attention to that. Galaxy Brain! Yeah, let's present this. Yeah, see, the health went away. Alright, we're good. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. I mean, we went to the scene of the crime and there weren't any footprints, so... Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order! Order! Well, witness? What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Oh my god. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. Well, what are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Rawr. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness! Well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? So she's saying it washed away the blood? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Really? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason, and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would have become evidence against her. Wah! It just never ends! This trial just never ends! Oh my god. I'm gonna have to go get some water in a minute. I ran out! That ties things up quite nicely. Yeah, how convenient! The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. But why was water in an oil drum? Then it'd be a water drum! Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please.
What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it.
But...
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Starr is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Hold it! Now what? You? Little girl, what did you just say?
Huh? Me?
Oh, you know what? Angel is so, she cannot stand to be insulted. Emma implied that she lied just now, and she is going to stop from getting a guilty verdict just to go over that. Like, how dare you accuse me of lying? That's what's happening, huh?
Me?
Did you say that I, Angel Starr, was on the prosecution side? That too?
Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints.
Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else? Oh my god. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. Another picture? Girl, what? Why don't you just show it all at once? I can't take it. It just never ends. Every time I think the trial is over, she just says, wait a second, I have something else now. God damn it. She's worse than Edgeworth with his updated goddamn autopsy reports. Water washing over isn't enough to wash it away. There would still be blood essence there. I guess, but look at the picture. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. The pride before the fall. Her ego will be her downfall. I hope so. Lana, I swear to God. Star, you're getting on our nerves. I know. So frustrated. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna take a little breather to go and get more water. I have run out and I don't want my voice to go just because of not having any water. So I'll be back within less than 5 minutes. I'm just gonna go grab some more water and then I'll be back. And when I return, we'll keep going. But yeah, feel free to use the quotes command, the clips command, and now would be a good time to follow if you're not already. So you wanna, in case you wanna know when I'm going live next. But yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. All right, I have returned. I have my cup of water. I'm ready to go. Whew. Okay. Lana's gonna present some water while you're gone. God damn. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Lithic. Thank you. Okay, let's get back to this. All right.
Look at this photograph.
A photograph? So, let's look at this. That is apparently Goodman. He is missing a shoe, and it's the one with the blood splatter. It looks like there's something in the exhaust as well. I don't know what that would be if the car is off, right? That's weird. I don't think that's where we found the note. I think we found the note in the trunk, but I could be wrong. And then there's the knife in his body. Okay, the single stab wound. All right. I don't know if the license plate matters. I don't think so. Alright, photograph. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet. Yep, there's water there. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Oh? See, we're still getting help from Mia. Oh, so she's not communicating to him through Maya. We know that 100% now. Mia is just somehow reaching out to Nick from the afterlife. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time, I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Hold it!
Objection!
Yeah, objection! Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph! The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. Mia with the positive reinforcement. She's just that powerful. So Mia just be a ghost from what I can tell. I mean, yeah, 100%. Mia passed away in the first case of this game. And the way that we've been communicating with her supposedly was through Maya, her sister. But this proves that Nick is able to talk to Mia without Maya even here. What queen, Mia? He said the words! She was indeed a fae and still had the powers of a medium. That's true! So maybe that's what it is. She's powerful enough, even dead, to be able to communicate. I didn't know Phoenix was the lead singer of Nickelback. He keeps saying it. Look at it! Look at it! This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying that there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. Hold on. Hold on! Hold your horses! Hold your lawyers! I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. Oh my god! I mean, there's something right here! That's kinda weird. Right? It's the only thing that looks out of place to me. I mean... shouldn't there be blood here, too? I mean, there's no blood anywhere. A stab wound, there's gonna be blood all over the car, over here. And this also looks out of place. I don't know if I'm supposed to click on this just because it looks weird. I think that's the note that we got that Goodman had written, but I think we found that in the trunk, so I actually don't know what this is. And then if I want to say, oh, well, there should be blood everywhere, I don't know where I would point to and present, you know? So do I just click on this? Hold your objections.
All your table slams. Oh, you got it, Dan? You just cracked it, really? Oh boy, I don't know if I've got it. I did save right before this, so I'm gonna try this just to see what happens. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. That's why she said muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. Yep. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. Yeah, see, I called it the exhaust, but it's a muffler. A muffler is also a part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. See, like, I saw it right away, but I was like, could it be anything else? I was really trying to think about it. That's why I was confused about her wearing a literal muffler. Yeah, I think it's also a kind of scarf that you can wear, but most of the time it's going to be referring to that. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. I don't remember where we found this. This was from the trunk, right? Does anybody in here remember where I found this piece of paper? Because I found it last week during investigation, and I cannot remember. I think it was found... Oh, sorry, it says trunk, never mind. I just glanced over, I was like, wait a second, doesn't it say it in the description? I'm just gonna go. The stream's over. God damn it. Sorry. I'm getting too in my head about this. Okay, this is from the trunk. So we don't know what the cloth is. I'm so pissed at myself right now. The scarf was a red herring. The judge needs to go take a nap. I think I need to go take a nap. Oh my god. Okay. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Skye. Why do you think the piece of cloth is related to the case? I really don't know. Piece of cloth in the muffler. Well, yeah, she said the word muffler over the phone, so it has to be relevant. I guess I'll present this. Yeah. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ah! Ear! What is this noise? Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh! Y'all liking these sound effects? Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew! That was close. But we made it. At least, for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. You still hungry? To be continued right now. She turned into Toad with those noises. Yeah, Angel. Toad Star. Alright, there we go. I wonder, with all of the, what are they called? The punishments that we got, if I would have actually failed the trial, because I would have run out of energy. I didn't count how many times I messed up, but I wonder. That's why I loaded the saves, because I didn't want to just mess up at the end and ruin it all. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. The judge is still hungry! Giga Galaxy Brain.
Mr. Wright?
Huh? What?
Are trials always like this with you?
Pretty much.
Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there.
Pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway?
Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers.
Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. TBH! Hola, partner. Oh, it's him! It's him! They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least.
Officer Marshall.
Thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this.
So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Whoo-wee! February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. We're back! Oh my god. Let me save. It him, the Yeehaw. Ah, ye. Ah, yes, Mr. Yeehaw. Love me, Yeehaw. She probably saw the scarf at some point and just assumed she was wearing it. So maybe Starr saw her before the murder too? Like way before? No. I'd like to resume? What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over, your back is bent. Jesus, would you stop roasting him? It can't be. This can't happen.
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
He is seething! Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock? Who's there?
Hello? Who's this? What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. New song. New music.
Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
Who on earth is he? He's just staring at us. Ah, it's you. Uh-huh. Hello? Oh. Oh, sorry I'm late, Utki. Utki? Utki? The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Utki? How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy smizzy, Udgi, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Joseph Joestar looking. He's so tilted. He's so tall. Is this the judge's ex or something? I think the name is pronounced Uji? Like judge? Judgy? Udgy. Okay. Udgy. Sorry. Udgi? Udgay? 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 Yeah? Okay, Udgy. Like a budgie. Okay, like verb. Alright. Udgy. So is it like a pet name? Like Udgy Judgy? Yes, indeed. Or is his name Udgy?
Seems to be his nickname for the judge?
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha! So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Eh? Thanks? So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly! Little worthy? Oh, Edgeworth?
Luigi.
Mr. Wright. You don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? Wait, what? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. That's the face he makes. Name's Gant! Damon Gant! Pleased to meet you, everyone! I don't like when he pauses and just looks at you. He sounds like a newscaster from the 40s. I like this transatlantic vibe you've given him, thank you. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Starr wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. Look at him messing with his little hair. Oh my god. It's so stretchy. He's just staring at it. Sir? On little Worthy's car, no less. Yeah, Edgeworth, Worthy. Uh-huh. God. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. This dude's drip is crispy? What you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? What's with your outfit? Mr. Edgeworth. How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I have no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth. But that's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch in. If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Oh my god. It's doing this for me right now. I'm not even doing anything. You really had to go the long way, huh? Okay, hold on. Hold on! Stop the presses. I just came back. Who is this guy? He just popped up. Yeah, police chief. Chief of police. Decided to show up, I guess. This suit is certainly a choice. He do got the foxy grandpa vibes. Hey, Brandon, welcome. How you doing? Happy to see you. The purple glasses are also a choice. I feel like his outfit is very loud. Wait a second! Wait a second! This says SL9. That is what was written on the note. It has a 2 at the end, though. This was written on the note we have. If it's upside down.
There's a small tag on this knife.
It seems to say SL92.
What does that mean?
Well, I've heard something similar. DL6 of DL6 incident fame.
But it's strange.
Huh? What is?
I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before.
Yep, I already figured that out.
Letters like this, or letters that looked a lot like this, somehow.
Yup. I already got, don't worry. I already figured it out. Okay. I'm ahead of you.
Ah! Don't scare me like that.
I'm the one who's scared.
Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off.
And this dark red stain. Blood? Has it been tested? Switchblade knife added to the court record. Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. So this is probably evidence from another crime. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Is she still playing 4D chess? I'm having a great time. Lots of Ret Jam opportunities tonight. Lots of bops, yes. Glad you're doing well, Brandon. Yeah, today we're playing some Ace Attorney. We are in the last trial of the game, so we're getting close to the end of this. But yeah, this has been a pretty difficult trial for me to figure out what's happening, so I'm having some trouble with it, but we're getting through it. This dude probably claps when the plane lands, I guarantee it. God. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. I do have one, actually! Thank you! That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it.
I think you're lying.
There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Udgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Well, wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order! Order! Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright? 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places.
The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Yeah, sure. I already know what to show as evidence. I just have to find what dialogue to react to. I don't like this guy's neon green eyes. They look radioactive. This knife is special, but I can't say how. Excuse me, special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now, not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler! Okay, unless there's evidence to prove a connection. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto.
Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine the knife while we can, Righto.
Now she's saying it. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time. So, how were things down at the department? Okay, so I'm gonna present it to this. But let's press and get all the information we can. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So, something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? You can't ask a question if you don't even know what to ask. No matter, I understand. You were busy, what with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? Detective was killed. What a mess. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact! Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact. Just arrested. That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Ooh, good one! This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Oh, God. Okay. Where the victim was found, the police department. How the victim was killed. When the victim died. We already know when and where, but I guess we don't know how. So let's press that. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force call a stabbing, with a knife. A knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit, we're cooking now! But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What? What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. Seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. Time of the crime, 5:15. This dude is patronizing as hell. This guy's vibe stinks! It reeks! Can we ban Flame for spammy chat? I'm afraid not, Brandon. If Flame gets banned, it's gonna be for something that sends him to the volcano. which, you know, there's been a lot of moments, but he's still sticking around. Stabbing? Is that a technical term? I know, it's like, yeah, we like to call it stabbing. I don't know if you've ever heard of it before. 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence?
This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening.
Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk about it. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto, you understand? Try to understand, Righto. Well, if you can prove there is a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I'd better find it and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office, and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence.
And that knife? What was it doing there?
I'd better check this knife out. I already figured it out. Okay. This one. It's this! Objection! Wait a second. Ah, at last! An honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha! An honest-to-goodness what do you mean from Udgy. This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Would you just let me talk, Udgy? Huh? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s 12 2? Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside... The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Put your right hand in, you put your right hand out, turn it all around. You do the udgy judgy and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. I hate his stupid Pac-Man mouth. Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Order! Order! Well, Chief? Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? He wins! Ah, what game is this guy playing? Ace Attorney. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. That's what I figured. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car.
Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Okay. Okay, we already did this. And the knife. Okay. Well, what am I supposed to do now? Let me look at this again. I don't know why the sound effect is so behind, but that worked. It's just latency, yeah. The timing worked out still. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. Yeah, so this is a murder weapon from a solved case. Stolen the day of the murder, found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Yeah, hard to think there isn't a connection there. Oh, so now I just need to prove that there's a connection again? I mean, I feel like I just did that. This dude claps more than Kiryu's cheeks at the disco! Excuse me! Thanks for adding that quote. How does everything lead back to Yakuza? Look, I didn't even do anything that time, okay? You can blame Flame for that one. Oh my god. It was evidence in a case stolen from the department's evidence room. So, what in tarnation am I supposed to do then? So he just talked about the knife. That itself should prove that there's a connection, especially after I presented the note. But now we're just looking at his testimony again? What am I supposed to be doing? I will accept full responsibility. You should be ashamed. Shame! Shame! Maybe I respond to this. It's not linked to this case, so I can't talk about it. Stolen from the department's evidence room. Let me save. See, like, I understand that we proved that there was a connection, but I don't understand what I meant to do in this moment exactly. At least reference a good game. Brandon, please. Do I just react to this again and say, yeah, it is connected? I mean, it was found at the scene of the crime, wrapped in the defendant's muffler with a tag attached, and the tag... Hold on. Honestly, I don't remember much about this part of the case, but I have the guide pulled up just in case. Okay, I appreciate that, Flame, thank you. This guy just kind of show up and start chit-chatting. Yeah, he showed up with Lana's scarf. Yeah, so he showed up with her scarf that supposedly had this knife in it. And this knife was also stolen the day of the murder, and there were 2 murders. One was Goodman and one was another detective at the actual police station. Looks like there's nothing else to look at on here. So this is from a case a long time ago, and this is its label. Okay. And then she has the knife wrapped in her scarf somewhere at the crime scene. I don't remember if he said where exactly. And then we find this in the exhaust. Victim's memo found in the... Oh no, sorry, this was in the car's trunk. Oh, sorry, okay. I got confused again. This knife was found in the exhaust, wrapped in her scarf. This was found in the trunk with Goodman, who wrote down the date of the murders and the case of this knife. So I've got that down. What I don't have is what I'm supposed to present to what dialogue here. I did save in case I mess up too much. Told you this case was gonna be long. So many moving pieces. I know! Like, this is so much! We've been in the same trial for almost 4 hours. I'm hoping to at least reach the 2nd day of investigation, and then we'll, you know, tackle that next week, but we'll see. And then I don't have a picture of the exhaust having the cloth in it. So what just happened was we presented this and said, look, upside down, it has the case on it. That proves that this is connected. And then all we got in response was this new dialogue that he says. It's evidence in a case stolen from the department's evidence room. And then when we press him, the knife was stolen on the day of the murder. We get some more information. It's a murder weapon from a solved case. Yeah, so it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection. Okay, so we just need to prove that there is a connection. I mean... yeah, 2 detectives killed. We've already been through this. Okay. So maybe we respond to the last dialogue there, because he's still not accepting that they're connected, I guess. But they have to be, so I guess do I just present it again? I think so, huh? No, I messed up. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement. Okay, they aren't connected, apparently. Oops. Alright. Huh. I'm supposed to present something that proves that something's contradictory, right? So... yeah, I guess we already presented this, so do I actually present it to the first thing he says? Like, this is so weird to me. I don't know what it wants me to do. Yeah, oopsie. I won't load the save since it's just one mistake for now. I'll just take it. Knife was evidence in a case stolen from the department's evidence room. We're in any shape to do an investigation. Detective killed at the police department. What a mess. 515. It's not officially linked to this case. Can't talk much about it. And then to this we presented the note. And then we get this new dialogue here. I'm a little confused. Do I still present that last dialogue, but I show the knife instead this time? So weird. Do I present this to his saying the knife was evidence? I do not know. I think I need a hint for what dialogue to react to. Because I think maybe I like glossed over something as they were talking, but I can't go back to go look at it. Because we've already pressed on all of these, right? Does he say anything different? No. It says all the same thing. Have you pressed everything? I think so. Let me try again. He's saying the same thing here. He says the same thing for the last bit of dialogue there. This is new. And I already pressed it, and all I got was more information. And then at the end, what is her name again? Emmy? I keep forgetting her name. Sky was saying that, it's obvious that there's a connection between the evidence and this case. So I guess, do I present the knife to that last bit of dialogue again? I don't know. Hold on, let me present the knife to this, and then maybe I'll just load the save, because... okay. I mean, wait, did I choose the wrong knife just now? Okay, yeah, definitely let me try that again, because I chose the wrong knife on accident. I don't know why I'm so off today. Okay, hold on. I showed him Edgeworth's knife. Oh my god, I'm so glad I save often. Okay, hold on, Flame, sorry. Let me try this real quick. Keep messing up. Okay, this one. Present the other knife. That's not it either. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Alright, so that wasn't it. Never mind. Okay, so the dialogue we have is the knife was evidence in a case stolen from the department's evidence room. Bad day for the department, not in shape to do investigation. Detective killed at the police department, what a mess. Time of the crime, 5:15. Not linked to this case, so I can't talk much about it. I mean, I assume I need to actually present to this dialogue. I just can't... What would I contradict in his statement? He's just telling me the truth. The knife was evidence in a case, stolen from the department's evidence room. I pressed him, we got more information to that fact. That's it. That's why I'm so confused. I'm like, what am I doing right now? Am I still proving that the knife is connected to the case? Is that it? Because in that case, I'd be reacting to the last bit of dialogue he says, but the note and the knife didn't do anything, so. This knife was evidence in a case stolen from the department's evidence room. Well, how did it end up in the muffler, I guess is what I can say. Do I just present the knife, maybe, to this? No, I didn't think so, but yeah. I'm gonna load again. Can you press on the I can't talk about it part again? Okay, let me see. Hold on. Let me load the save. Because I keep messing up. Okay. Bad day. Can't talk about it. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. This is the exact same thing he said before. That's why I'm so confused. I can't just say anything I please, Wright. Oh, you understand. Try to understand. You can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there's something that ties the two murders together. I already did that. And the knife. Yeah, like, I already proved this. Why are they making me do this again? Hey, Tommy, welcome. During times like these, I usually review all the evidence I have. Yeah, I'm just confused because of the way this happened. Basically, this dialogue wasn't here, and everything else was. And then I presented this note, which shows that there's a connection because it says the case name and the date. There should be a statement that starts with "I'll cooperate." Is that not there? I don't think so. This knife was evidence. Bad day for the department. Detective killed. Time of the crime. Not officially linked. What I could do is react to this dialogue because it's new and just present the upside down note again. But yeah, like I don't have a goal here, like other than continue to prove that there's a connection between the two cases, right? I thought I already did that by showing the note, so that's why I'm like, what is happening? What's going on? I am lost and confused. For like the 4th time today. A new record. Otherwise, you know, we have his ID. We have the trophy. Given to Edgeworth at the PD on the day of the murder. He's not claiming that Edgeworth stole the evidence and put it in his muffler, though, or anything like that, so... Traces of victim's blood, no prints. I don't think the knife has anything to do with this. This is his parking stub. This is the blue badger. That's just the autopsy. Press on the "what a mess" statement. What a mess. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it? Yeah, this is the same dialogue. You have a suspect. There was a suspect, just arrested them. Just arrested. That was quick. There's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help. Suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Yeah? Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing. We already did this. So you can go through again and get a different thing. We already know the where and the when, so I already said how to this before. How was he killed? That's the interesting part. He was stabbed with a knife. A knife? That's the same as Goodman. That's the spirit. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities. I'm gonna have to press this a bit harder. These options matter, that's where we went wrong. So I have to choose something else then? Is that what you're saying? That's confusing. He says he'll only tell us one thing, but you can go through and pick other stuff? That's weird. Okay, I'll do that then. Maybe that's the problem here. Hey, Bipolar Molar, welcome. This has probably already been asked, but are you going to play the new Phoenix Wright game? Yes, hopefully. I still have to get through 2 other Ace Attorney games. This is my first Ace Attorney game ever. I'm playing the trilogy. I have 2 more in this trilogy to play through, and then after that, I'm hoping to get and stream the new Phoenix Wright game that just came out. I guess he meant he'll tell you one thing at a time. Okay, see, that's where I got confused. Okay, my bad. Thank you for the help. Let's go through this again. And I thought we already had the other 2 pieces of information, honestly. So I was like, well, I guess we don't need that. Okay. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. See? He says one thing only. Come on. How about where the victim was found? At the police department, but okay. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I have heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the 2 cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the 2 cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Okay. Don't forget to pick every option. They'll trick you like that sometimes. He said I'll tell you only one thing. And then when I asked him something, he gave me an answer, and it was a positive thing. So I was like, well, okay, that's it, I guess. Atrocious. Simply atrocious. That's fun. I'll be watching. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I can't say when I'll be playing the new Ace Attorney game. I don't know how long it's going to take me to get through the whole trilogy, but I would really like to get a foundation in the Ace Attorney series before I jump into that new one that just got localized. Lesson learned. Gant is a big fat phony! A liar! God dang it. Okay, so we press him again, right? See, that's so confusing. It just takes you back to the same dialogue and you're like, okay. Let's press him again. Okay, when the victim died. We already know this, but okay. So, when did the murder at the police department occur? Now that's a sharp question, righto? Very sharp. Well, my boy, you're gonna love this. And then he tells us right here. Once again, I am lost and confused. I have pressed on everything possible. His testimony changed depending on what option you pick. Oh, this knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Okay. Choose what option would benefit you based on the evidence you have. Oh. So I have to go through and press the exact thing I need to prove something. Okay. Okay, but who is this Gant man? Sort of a silver fox, I'm sorry, by the way. He is the chief of police. Stolen from the department's evidence room. Stolen from the evidence room. So if I say this again... See, that makes it complex. If you have to pick the right one depending on what you need. So where? Crime took place in the evidence room. So he can't say where the body was found, but... Wait a second. Was the victim in the case he's talking about Goodman? No. If they happened at the same time. See, what I was thinking just now is maybe what happened is the body was found in Edgeworth's trunk at the prosecutor's parking lot, right? Goodman was killed in the evidence room at the detective place, and then the body was moved to Edgeworth's trunk. Edgeworth didn't do it. And then the evidence of the knife was put into his muffler, and then he drives back, and then for some reason, Skye opens the trunk and then finds the body, you know, something like that. But I don't know, and that has nothing to do with what we're doing at this exact moment in time. But, yeah, don't go chasing a wild goose. That's what I'm doing. They'll give you useless info on purpose sometimes. Be careful. Yeah. I guess I haven't really had to deal with that yet. Gonna have to draw some kind of diagram for this dude. I know, it's so complicated! Okay, it took place in the evidence room at the police department. I've heard of that. Was evidence in a case. Stolen from the department's evidence room. Okay. There's the connection. Oh, okay. We finally have some leverage. We can get Gant to testify about the details. So I need to present to that first bit of dialogue now. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So, okay, so this is what I'm presenting to. This was found at the crime scene for our case, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. So now do I present the knife? This doesn't make sense though, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't, no connection. Okay. I'm trying to think! I'm trying! Oh my god. Okay, so he highlighted it was stolen from the department's evidence room, and then he says, that's our ticket. We can prove that there's a connection here. So I guess it was stolen from the department's evidence room. So do I not present to this then? I mean, there's no contradiction in what he's saying. Again, I'm in the same situation. Maybe before I was on the right track where I have to present to that last bit of dialogue again, because that's when he's physically saying there is no connection between the cases, and I'm like, wait a second, yes there is. I guess. No. Okay. Let me try the note again. See, I'm confused. There's no contradiction in the first sentence, I don't think. Let me present the note and then I'll load the save again. No. Let the goose be wild and free. Don't go chasing wild geese. Please stick to the trial evidence that you're used to. Oh my god. Okay, let me load. Yeah, that didn't work. I probably have to present it the first thing he says, but it just doesn't make sense to me. Make it make sense! It doesn't! Okay, let's look at everything again. Have you pressed on the statement where he gives the time? I've pressed on everything. But I can do it again. the same thing. What happened? Detective was killed, and then this is where you choose the thing again. Yeah. My loss for words. Arrested the suspect already. How the victim was killed is our goal here. That is our ticket to actually doing something. So he was stabbed with a knife, but we don't know which knife. And then the time was also the same. Oh wait, that's not what we want? There should be a statement that starts with "I'll cooperate." I guess we just haven't gotten to it yet. I'm very confused. So am I! I appreciate you trying to help me, though. Let me press again on this. Yeah, that's when Detective Goodman was killed. Funny, isn't it? Yeah, murder at the same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? Yeah, I'd say there is a very low chance of that happening. Please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked. Let's press on this again. How can you say there's no connection? I'm the chief of police. I can do what I want. If you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. I already proved the connection earlier! Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate this guy even more now. Why is he so confusing? It was stolen from the department's evidence room. And the other murder at the police department took place in the evidence room. So a murder happened in the evidence room. And then a knife from another case, so there's 3 cases here, from an old solved case was stolen. Now, was the knife... Is this blood old? Is this... I'm assuming it's old blood. I can't even look at it. I'm assuming this is from the other murder trial that happened a long time ago. We already looked at this. There's a small tag. Yeah, reminds me of a similar code. We already figured that out. Yeah, we saw the note. Oh my goodness. And then we already opened up the knife. Weird that we can't look at the blood though. And there's nothing else. I mean, the most important thing about this knife is that. And we already kind of used that to figure out this part. Victim's memo found in the trunk. This proves that for some reason Goodman was trying to reference the case that this knife is from. That proves the connection. But when I present this note again, as is, to his last statement of there's no connection, nothing happens. Because I already did that. I already presented this when it was upside down still. And then we turned it right side up, and now we know what it says. And this case is killing me. Like this is so... And then when you finally figure out what it is, it's like, oh, that's actually not that complicated. Like, that's a simple answer. But the thing is, like, it's not obvious when you're supposed to present what to what dialogue. I don't know why this case in particular. I guess it's the writing. They changed it up to be a little bit more difficult, but, like, I am not doing well. I appreciate you looking up a video, Flame. If you're able to figure it out, let me know. Oh. This knife was evidence in a case. You know, I think I want to look at what he says to this thing again. Where the victim was found. Officially linked. and then I'll cooperate. Okay, so it's a really specific order. Okay, where the victim was found. Okay, this game hurts my head. Okay, yeah, where the victim was found. I can't speak on where the corpse was found. I can say the crime took place in the evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony? Stolen from the department's evidence room. Yeah, so that's what he said. There's the connection between the two cases. That's our ticket. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can have him testify about the details. And then you press on officially linked. It's not officially linked to this case. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I wasn't supposed to present anything. I was supposed to show that there's a link between them, and then go to press him on why does he think there's no connection. Okay, thank you, Tommy. Every time I have to go and press and then do something, I assume I'm supposed to show evidence, so that's why I was so hooked on that. Like, okay, what could I be showing to what? I thought you did that. Well, I did press him on why is there no connection, but I must have done it after I switched his dialogue from something else. You know what I mean? Like, I must have gone in and said how the murder happened instead of where the body was found, because you have to specifically go to where the body was found and then go press the last dialogue he says, and then you get something different. Yeah. So I did press him after I talked to him for that moment, but I didn't do it in the right order, so god damn it. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Heh, you don't say. Well, out with it, Wrighto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detectives murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed, there do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. Okay, there we go. Why does he just stare like that? You two make a good pair. Took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? He's thinking. He stares because he's a creep. Beware of these multiple option scenarios. This isn't the last of them. Great! Well, now that I know, I will try to think of that scenario again in the future of like, okay, maybe I need to press this and then go talk to him on something else. Okay. God, thank you for the help though. I really appreciate it. Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Why not?
Hold it!
If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Oh, let's save again. Okay. The victim's division, the victim's ID number, the victim's gender. I'm gonna ask for the ID number because I have a feeling that it's the same victim, Goodman. And we have his ID number, so let's see. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. Sounds familiar. Oh, would you look at that? 5842189. That's what I thought.
Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 8, 2, I can't do it.
You didn't even get to the first number. You didn't even get the first number right.
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
The ID number of the victim at the police department. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think.
Meaning?
It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean?
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something? What does it tell you?
That it was Goodman! Witness!
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. The police department, prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Oh, is it yours?
No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney. Remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman.
Shame on you, Righto. Personnel IDs are top secret.
Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189.
And? This means what exactly?
God damn it. Huh?
Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten.
You didn't even get the first number right. Again! The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. What? Wait a second, Wright? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that?
Ah, ho, ho, ho. Sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
No, he wasn't! Yet, a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at this exact same time! That's impossible. So, what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? And in a completely different location? Unless one of them is lying.
Order! Order! Chief, what does this mean?
Oh, no. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine. But I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case.
Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered.
Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case.
Wait.
I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight. The grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare?
We informed you yesterday.
I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins! Edgeworth cast him away like garbage. But he was bringing him vital evidence to his case. Officer Meekins?
Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha!
He was just trying to do his job. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Uh-oh! I remember Meekins. You don't mean him. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Gah! Then why did Meekins say no? He had nothing to do with the case! Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. It did seem challenged.
In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then He seems like a disappointed father. Very disappointed. The longer he waits to talk, the more disappointed he is. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law,
Well, Mr. Wright?
Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Righto over here. Good job, Righto, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No! No! My career is over! These long pauses scare me, like he's gonna snap any second. I don't like the face he's making. Meekins, the goat! Greatest of all time. I think the judge needs to go back to the bingo hall. The plot thickens. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, but with all these rumors, you were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. It's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. I bet they sent Meekins on purpose. I bet they sent him on purpose because they knew that Edgeworth would not take him seriously. You know, that's what I think, really. The judge thinks the trial is over. What a fool! This is like when your friend gets scolded by their parents in front of you. So awkward. Edgy getting roasted, I feel bad.
Poor Edgeworth.
Back to investigation. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused.
Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? Nobody knows! The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room.
What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car.
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least.
Alright, let's do it!
Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this.
Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Look, we're in this together, right?
Wasn't he just thinking that and not saying it?
I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go! Science awaits us!
Alright, time to investigate again. February 23rd, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot.
You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares?
Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Emma is a mind reader, confirmed. Glasses gang! She uses the power of science.
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it.
That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
My sister? Erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never!
Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister.
That's not it at all. It's just... Isn't he just still thinking? We're both professionals at what we do and I trust her.
Big words for a high school student.
Well,
Whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away.
ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What's that grin for?
This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid.
Luminol?
Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water.
See, that's what I was thinking earlier.
Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police have already done those tests?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try.
Me? Why do I have to do it?
I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it.
Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Oh.
To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press the X button to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some bloodstains.
Oh. Alright. No blood on the car, huh? I just wanted to see what would happen. Oh! Well, there's blood right there, yeah. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a bloodstain?
It's so... Ugh.
Emma, you're shaking.
It's just... This is my first time seeing real blood.
Scientific investigation in action.
Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a bloodstain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course?
What's odd about this, scientifically? The bloodstain's location. The amount of blood? The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there would be a little more blood?
I definitely think so.
This wasn't the scene of a crime. That's the thing. He was murdered at the evidence room, and then the body was moved over here or something like that.
Behold, science!
Emma, thank you. She's so passionate. Good for her.
I'm a minor. I can't spray this bottle.
These games are the only reason I know what luminol is. She has Cyborg Terminator heat-sensing glasses. Cool.
I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe.
It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there would have to have been more blood than this.
Hey, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right?
Yeah. And this stuff's pretty handy too.
I saved up my allowance to buy that.
Luminol testing fluid received from the one very proud-looking Emma Sky. Luminol testing fluid, solution used for scientific investigation, finds blood traces. Spray to use.
You can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case.
And let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day.
Yeah. It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it?
Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! Oh, there she is. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box.
Miss Starr!
You only trust your own eyes, hmm? Not bad, you two. She was watching the whole time. This day-old deli box is on the house.
Ooh, sashimi, but it's a day old! You should not be eating day-old sashimi.
Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering.
Yeah.
Let's see, we can talk to her, we can present things to her.
Yeah, day-old sushi.
Umai! No! Not tasty. I wanna look at this. Anything to see? Oh!
Emma Sky, she put her name on it.
Someone used a marker to write their name on this. Emma Sky. Don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go.
Well, you never know where something might go down.
Just what kind of a world do you think we live in? A dangerous one.
You would eat it. If it's refrigerated, it might be okay, but especially sashimi, it's just all raw fish, so you have to be careful with that. Your ma'am is here, Miss Ma'am.
Okay, let's talk to her then. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Starr, but no, it's okay. It was my fault.
Oh, we know.
I witnessed everything from that security room right there, but I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry.
Okay, so it does look like the security room can see over the partition. So that's what was confusing me. I thought the partition was too high for her to see anything. But that also means that she only saw the back of, Lana. So how does she know that she actually stabbed him? You know what I mean? Like, there's things that don't add up still. I doubt her basket has room for a tiny refrigeration unit in addition to everything else. True. You want sushi now? Oh god.
Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable.
Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? Which one? Huh? This one? Or the photo... That's not a photo though, that's like her memory, I guess.
So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr?
Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal when they faced me, they coughed it up.
Coughed it up?
They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too.
It's fine if you're a demon, ma'am. That's totally fine. You could be a demon. That's okay.
I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me the cough-up queen.
Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches.
And you were let go?
Fired?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today.
I can be your angel or your devil.
It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident.
SL9?
Wait, she doesn't mean...
Ooh! Oh, present. Here we go. Sorry. Forgot how to do that.
What do you think about this?
The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know.
Hmm? She always has so much food. She's saving it all to bribe the judge. I bet she'd make some of you in chat babble like babies. Oh my god.
Really?
That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SO9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SO9 incident?
Oh, come on!
Tell us, tell us! You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. Didn't even look at it.
You must have to brew the leaves for a long time to get rich flavor like this.
We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before... Okay, she's already said this before. It's when she doesn't have anything to say to my evidence. Okay.
What do you think about this?
Written on the knife and on the note. Goodman was the head detective on the case. Knife was evidence from the case, the murder weapon. Due for transferal when he was killed. SL9 isn't over, not yet. Could you tell us more about the incident? And then she doesn't say anything else. Oh, this is the same theme from April, May. I feel like this is the theme that plays when you're investigating, you know, in general. This is the Booba song? Stop! I think it played when we were talking to, oh my god, what was her name? The one that wanted to be a photographer that had a southern accent. I think it just plays when you're, like, talking to people. But if you want to believe it's the Booba song, you know, that's your prerogative. Maybe we should examine again? She won't talk anymore. Yeah, a lot of heart. Door. A mysterious lock. Let's finish our investigation. A ladder. It's a step ladder. What's the difference? That's the same.
So that's where Miss Starr saw the incident from.
You can probably see quite a lot from up there. That probably means she wasn't lying when she said she saw Miss Sky stab him. Where's the security guard anyway?
Well, this is just something I heard, but apparently he went out to buy coffee for Miss Starr.
That woman is a force to be reckoned with.
Here, phone.
Let's see if it works. Don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. Can't hear anything. She thinks it's in her ears. It's broken. We've seen this before. There's the partition.
So, this is the famous divider.
Sure helped us knock a hole in that testimony today. Come to think of it, this divider helped our case more than the actual witness.
The Great Divider, a chip off the old parking block.
It's just a wall, scientifically speaking. So this is the famous oil drum.
Well, no time like the present. I'll try to kick it over myself. Yeah!
But that's okay. Don't cry. That Lana Sky must be one strong woman. Or she didn't actually knock it over herself. Okay.
This rope, is it?
Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. We saw this before. No.
That's where you found that note. 221 SL9, the SL9 incident. A case that was due for transferal the day of the murder.
And the detective in charge of the case was the victim.
I wonder what kind of case this SL9 incident thing was.
It's kind of hard to guess just knowing the case number. So I don't think she's gonna talk to us anymore.
That's about as red as a sports car can get.
Yep, it's pretty red all right. The body was found in Edgeworth's car trunk, and the lock on the trunk was broken too. So the question is, why did Miss Sky choose his car?
So what model car is it?
I think it was called a sedan or a coupe, something like that.
Those are car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things.
Whatever. Maybe it is about time I got my driver's license. He doesn't even drive! Why does he need to know what a car is? I love the sprite when she's writing in the notebook. It's very cute. B block is through there. That's where visitors park.
So Miss Starr climbed over this fence?
It seems so, yeah. That fence is 9 feet high at least.
Well, no time like the present. I think I'll give it a try. Eek!
It's okay, don't cry. Maybe there's a Lunchland Olympics team? Oh my god. Let me see. Can I spray? I want to spray more. Spray everywhere! We're gonna run out of spray! Is it on the ceiling? Shouldn't there be blood like in the trunk, you know? Okay, I don't think there's anything over here. I can check the other side though. Oh wait, I can slide already. Yeah, let's check everywhere. Oh! On the phone! Enhance! Spray all the things! This blood must be from when Lana...
No, my sister isn't the murderer.
But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged.
Hey, just whose side are you on?
This has nothing to do with taking sides. So, this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse. Okay. That's probably gonna be it, but let's make sure. Any blood up there? On the step ladder? Okay, I think that's probably it. Yeah, see, it's such a little amount of blood for, like, an actual crime scene. Okay. And nothing over here. We've already found everything. So there's blood here, and there is blood here. To me, this points more to... she found the body in the trunk and freaked out and tried to call, like, the police or something. You know what I mean? She didn't do it. So she has nothing else to say to us. Maybe we need to move on. Okay, let's see. Let's go over here. Where should we begin?
Oh well, isn't it obvious? We should begin with that, you know, that thing.
The mystery of the victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in 2 places simultaneously?
Oh well, you see...
We should go to the police department. The evidence room, was it?
I'm not being very useful here, am I?
No, you're being very helpful. Oh, we can talk to her sister. February 23rd, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Looks like Miss Sky is in questioning.
I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine?
How is she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder?
Let's come back later.
Yeah. Alright. I guess let's, I want to go talk to Edgeworth. I know that we have to go to the police department, but, you know, just seeing what else there is to do. February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday.
And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here.
I'm sure he's off doing important investigations.
I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Okay. Let's go. February 23rd, Police Department entrance. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday.
The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring.
I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here, after all.
So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is.
She's like a kid in an amusement park.
Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look.
Alright. Examine first? Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. You idiot! What were you thinking? Where's your head? Sir, it's right here, sir!
I guess he wasn't saluting, he was shouting the detective where his head was.
Oh, showing the detective where his head was. They make a good pair. Really? The blue badger is still writhing around today? Writhing? Oh god. Edgeworth's in timeout? Poor edgy boy. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday.
Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty.
The usual wanted posters. Do you know this face? I thought it was kind of funny. Never seen people who look like the posters. Yeah, I've seen this before. Alright, that's probably it. That's the only thing that's different. Writhing. Alright. I guess we can examine the door, huh? The detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action.
The thought fails to excite me.
Let's go.
He's a criminal. Only criminals writhe. Oh, I see the cowboy decor. Yes. I used to have a hat just like that when I was little. Oh, God. I really don't help with the Texan stereotypes. I really don't. February 23rd. Evidence room entrance. Guard station. Marshall's Strip. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric.
According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime? It sure seems that way.
Oh, maybe that was Edgeworth, not Edgeworth, Phoenix talking? My bad.
Oh.
What's wrong?
It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight.
If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. Oh! Friend has redeemed tiny rainbow cowboy hat. I can do that. Here we go. Thank you for using your burps. Water break. He got that poncho. A hat, you say? Yee-haw. Cow print and all, I know. Yeah, when I was younger, I think like 5 or so, I had a hat just like that. And I would go to a rodeo and go see the rodeo shows. So like, you know, they would be riding around on horses, trying to buck them off. And there was even a part of the rodeo where the kids could go down in the stadium and go chase, I think it was a baby cow with like a ribbon on it, or maybe a pig with a ribbon on it, and you have to try to get the ribbon off the animal. I did participate a couple of times, but I never got the ribbon, so I was never fast enough. But yeah, I have to say that's probably the most southern thing I've ever been a part of. Chasing a pig with a ribbon on its butt. Oh my god. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where is the guard?
I have a feeling I know who he is already.
Let's examine!
There's a security guard uniform hanging here.
It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly.
A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know, a poochie! Wait, maybe that wasn't it.
It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. What about the state fair? Have you ever been? Yes, I've been, I think 3 or 4 times. Not a lot, at least that I remember. I remember they used to have a show with birds, actually. So they would have rescued hawks and birds of prey, stuff like that. And they would actually have them fly around the open stadium, and they would educate about, you know, endangered species and wildlife and stuff like that. But they actually stopped doing it. I think the last time I went to the state fair, they actually stopped doing the show. So that was the last time I got to see it. And then I've gone a few times when I was a kid. But the last time that me and Ruuuvo went together was probably 5 years ago, something like that. I would like to go again when it's safe to do so, and experience that. I'm gonna call it a Poochie from now on. A Poochie! Poochieina! That's a Pokemon that I love. Don't forget the deep fried snacks on a stick! I know, yeah. I've never tried any of the wild ones, like, you know, fried butter or anything like that. But there's some that sound really good.
Yipes, these sure are prickly. They must be the real deal.
I was looking at the hat, actually. I would think just one big one would be sufficient.
These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually.
How so?
Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her.
I'm not so sure I see the resemblance.
It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity, you dummy.
God, Nick. She's trying to open up to you and you're like, I don't get it. She's like a cactus? That's weird. It's also expensive, so it's okay to me to not go for a while. Yeah, the tickets can be a lot. I think when you're still in school, they will usually give you a free ticket, but I'm not in school anymore. One time I went on a field trip in school to a ranch, but wasn't very big, still quite nice. All the classes had to join up in teams, and there were tournaments for flipping tires, rolling barrels, and for some reason we had to catch a goat and put boxers on it. I still don't understand it to this day. What? You had to clothe a goat? You had to put underwear on a goat? That's so weird. Oh my god. A symbolism? What's that? Can I eat it? Says Phoenix.
This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon.
But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way.
Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch.
I'd say it'd be more of a yeah myself. I tried my best to sound like that. Not the Wilhelm scream, but the other one. I think I actually have the file for that scream. Hold on. Where is it? The Howie scream. It's called the Howie scream. Oh god. Yeah, I have that saved. I have that on speed dial, but it's not a sound effect. If you guys want it as a sound effect, I can do that. And the goofy yell, oh my god. Whoa! Something like that. Poor goat, he's just like, get away. I know, yeah. That sheepy's so cute.
Hey, I've seen your sister and she's not green at all.
We need that isolated clip as a sound effect. We could use the Howie sound effect. Or it can be my rendition. Yahoo! Oh, something like that. Right, right. I think I know what you're talking about. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here.
There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of here.
Interesting. Oh, we already looked at that. Is that... Oh, there's a lasso. Is that a trap of some kind, huh? I see that lasso on the floor. Okay, I've seen everything else. The evidence room is beyond that door.
Let's just walk in. It won't open.
You thought it'd be open? I think we would need someone's permission to go in there first.
Look, on the floor, a lasso.
Looks like it's set up to trap something.
Trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed.
Oh, yeah!
There you go. You sure have an active imagination. Well, I think that's everything. Uh-oh. I don't think there's anything else. No slide, okay. There's nothing we can do, okay. Let's see. Yeah, let's go to criminal affairs. How about that? At least I got the command right this time. Yes, it is. Oh, yeah. February 23rd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here.
Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department.
Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot.
Ugh, it makes my head hurt.
Well, first things first. Let's go check out the police department crime scene.
Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead.
I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Well, we already went over there and nothing happened. Must be the chief of detectives glued to his computer screen. What? Detective killed in the evidence room. Tell no one outside the police department. No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Someone's getting a demotion. Oh my god. So this is the police mascot, is it? Blue Badger, the future star of the police force.
The design's a little changed from the one outside.
Ah, well, the Dancing Blue Badger TM is still under development, you see.
You have it trademarked?
Absolutely. It's cutting-edge stuff. Very now. I showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside then. You'll give her nightmares. These are the detectives' desks. Computers and files on each one. A lot tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Okay. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know. The killer used dry ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Oh my god. Alright. Well, chase your dream, man. You want to be an author. So, we go back in here now? Is that it? No. Huh. We need someone's permission. Actually, you know what? Before I get lost again, let's try something. Shall we? Look how proudly they display the Blue Badger at the precinct. I respect the confidence in your brand. Be an author, but on your own time. That's technically moonlighting. Step into the lasso. I want to. You know, I just thought I'd give it a try. You never know. Leave no tile unsprayed, you know. Wait a second! Oh!
Wow, we've got a reaction.
There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head right in these spines.
I think that might be more painful than being murdered.
That's it? It's just someone got hurt on accident? Huh. Fishy's instincts on point! I mean, hey, they gave me a new mechanic. I gotta use it. Alright, there's blood on the cactus. Not really anything definitive there, but now we know. Yeah, it's something. You have to find everything before you can move on in this game, so we had to have found that for some reason. Fishy's instinct on point. It's something. Alright, I think that's it for this room. Can I look at it again after I found the blood? Same thing. That bottle is endless. I know! Infinite bottle. Let's do it again. Now I'm gonna spray everything. What about you, huh?
You killed anyone lately? You demon? No? Okay. I got my eye on you, though. He is so much more menacing with the red filter. Oh my god. Look at his eyes. Jesus. Okay, if there's gonna be something, it's gonna be like around here. What about you guys, huh? No? Nothing? Fine. Blood on the Cactus sounds like some yeehaw goth album. Spray the cops! Tidbit spray. You can spray like almost everywhere. Yeah. Okay, let's see. We're running out of places. Any blood here? Blood on the Cactus sounds like blood on the dance floor. Oh my god. That's like a Screamo band, right? I feel like I remember hearing about them when I was in middle school and everyone was going through their emo phase. I never really liked Screamo though. I think so. I don't know. You look like... Would that be Ye Goth or Goth Ha? That's a good question. All I know is it's old. Yeah. From my middle school days. Okay, nothing here. I'm spraying everything. What about you, huh? Suspicious. About the ceiling. God. Alright, what else is there? Ooh, you know what? We haven't checked Edgeworth's office. Any secrets, edgy boy? Anything weird? I doubt it, but you know, you never know. No, nothing. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, sweet merciful Christ.
What? It looks like some blood has dripped down here.
Judging by the amount, my guess is it's from a nosebleed.
A nosebleed, huh? Maybe in his wrath, Mr. Edgeworth slapped someone for their incompetence.
Why does Detective Gumshoe's face come to mind? No! Okay, there is blood in Edgeworth's office. There is blood at the supposed crime scene in the parking lot. And there's blood on a cactus outside of the evidence room. No, not Gummy! God. Okay, so we found 3 different places with blood. I guess, yeah, I really should be spraying freaking everything then. Alright. Well... Can I look at it? No. I don't think it's gonna be anything new in here. Well... What else is there to do? This poor guard doesn't get paid enough. Has to deal with all these weirdos and some porcupine head spraying him with stuff. It pays off again, double gasp, in his wrath. Well, I don't think that we've really talked to her about everything possible because we're supposed to be able to ask her more. I think about the old case, SL9, but she is not giving me any more dialogue, you know? Oh, here's something new. I had one of those up until 2 years ago.
Back when you were the cough-up queen, right?
We found this ID card here in this... Oh, sorry. We found this ID card here in this parking lot. Well, there's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman's. But it's the same ID as the man who was killed at the police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. Oops. Nope, nope, nope.
body with Edgeworth's knife stuck in it was found in Edgeworth's car. I think he owes me his gratitude. Gratitude? Why, if I hadn't witnessed the crime,
Mr. Edgeworth would have been the suspect.
I wonder. Still, it's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready? Present this! No, she doesn't care. Okay, let's just try everything, you never know. She, I think, is the only person we can talk to? Yes, so we had this conversation already. That's how we learn this information here. Do you think you could tell us some more about SL9? And then nothing happens. It was when I grabbed the chief prosecutor on the shoulder. She dropped that phone on the pavement. That's when you heard her talking about the muffler, right? Little did I know, it was a trap. The red car's muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler. What was Miss Sky really trying to say, I wonder? Hey. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guardroom. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. A hole in my testimony, as it were.
The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem.
Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. Oh, we just had to keep showing her stuff. That time? Ah! See, we get close. Maybe now she'll talk about it. Hey, the Wanderer, welcome. Bishi, be sure to play the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles when you finish the trilogy. You'll have a blast. Yeah, it's definitely on my list. I want to get through this trilogy before I try to tackle any more Ace Attorney games. But I definitely would like to play it once I'm done with this trilogy first. Yeah. I want this to be my first experience with Ace Attorney, and I think that's the order you're supposed to play them in anyway, but yeah, I definitely plan on playing and streaming that when I'm done with the 2 more games. Alright. Can I talk to her now? I can! Okay, I just had to find the right evidence, my bad. But we did find all of those blood splatters because I was trying to figure out what to do, so it's fine. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable.
Disposable? To who?
2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Oh, there's the cowboy, Goodman, and then one other person with a cowboy hat. Oh, she has a different hat on. The Great Ace Attorney is a prequel, so the order is irrelevant. They're standalone games. Oh, okay. But still, yeah. But yes, it's better to start with the trilogy. Yeah. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence.
So they didn't solve it?
On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made-up evidence.
What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence?
The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job.
And you were one of those?
Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall.
The cowboy!
As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten. and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us.
Wait, those lunches you sell.
There is only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Starr's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway?
A lot.
Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence.
There has to be a connection.
So, Rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this.
That looks nice.
A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Steak lunch received from Miss Starr. Received from Miss Starr. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Ah, okay. This is the key.
Miss Starr? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his... Are you going out?
Why do you want to know?
I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then.
This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective.
But now he's so cold.
Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that.
I see. Thank you.
Officer Jake Marshall. Alright, so... we need to go back here now. And we'll be able to bribe him with that steak. Next time on Ace Attorney stream day next Thursday. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending the stream here. We've been going for about 5 hours, and I'm getting pretty hungry and a little tired. So I'm gonna be ending the stream here, but that is gonna be it for the stream today. I think we made a lot of progress, and I want to save some for next time. So we'll just end it here. Pikmin! Alright, let's switch over to this. But yeah, that is going to be it for me today. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you again for that raid earlier. That was so nice. So he's been a yeehaw for a while now. Yep, born and raised. One does not simply become a yeehaw. One is born a yeehaw. That lunch looks so good. I know, that was the tipping point. I'm like, you know what? I'm too hungry. I need to go. Another phenomenal Ace Attorney stream. We got stuck along the way, but we persevered, and that's okay. Yeah, and thank you all so much for the help. You know, usually I don't allow backseat gaming, but of course, if I'm having a lot of trouble and I'm asking y'all for help, totally fine to help me out, so I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you for calling it phenomenal. I appreciate that. But yeah, I hope y'all have a wonderful night. There's my social media there. I'm most active on Twitter and YouTube. I also recently made a TikTok, but it's not on there. I will fix that later. There's the Discord, open to anybody. You don't have to be subscribed. It's a really fun place to hang out. We talk about all kinds of stuff, memes, cosplay, anime, video games. It's also the best place to be for stream updates, and I'm trying to do an event every month where we play games together or watch a movie together. I hope y'all have a wonderful night, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye!